I see pink. And that means, and whenever you think of pink, this will be the final time. What's going on, everybody? This is Matt Rick128 here, and welcome everyone to what might be the final chapter of the Amphiorus arc. I cannot wait for this. If you guys are new here and you guys are looking forward to this, leave a like and subscribe to the channel. That will be greatly appreciated. This is indeed gonna be the second to last live stream for Honkai Star Rail, because the 60th one, I believe, will be where I will do the polls for Cyrene. I haven't edited the thumbnail yet because I wanted to live stream this because a friend told me I have to get the time to edit the thumbnail, which I have indeed made during my time in campus. And here we go. We are ready. But yeah, when you see pink, you know it's about to get good. How did I do my live stream for Star Rail again? Yeah, this I have to re-upload this live stream. Hold on. I'm trying to see if I can get the number 9, but I have to remove something. There we go. I had to re-edit. Alright, let's load it in. Clocks. I believe I last left off doing... yeah. But I believe there's a special animation for Cyrene, I believe? Yep. This is what you didn't want me to miss out on the stream. This will be the final live stream. Next week, I am going to do my Cyrene polls. Oh, wow. Ripple's rejoined. Yeah, her banner is permanent throughout the entire runtime. Oh, I am so ready. Yeah, this is where you spend a lot. Oh yeah, I forgot. We do get, yeah, I forgot. Topaz is now recently added to this, selection here, so that's pretty cool. Hopefully I'll win Cyrene and her LC. Alright, let's do the story recap as I edit stream.
As I bid farewell to high ceilings at the vortex
I'll let it autoplay.
I noticed something strange about the time core flame, and was immediately dragged into the Memoria tide of oblivion by Evernight. She was once the hidden power that March manifested by sacrificing all of her memories. Yet now, she harbors other secret intentions in her heart. Meanwhile, Dan Heng warped back to the Express via a spirit warp jump, only to discover a Memo Snatcher invasion. Everyone then realized that the Remembrance's forces had already permeated Amphiorus and blocked outside intervention. To establish contact with me, Dan Heng was determined to return to Amphiorus immediately. After waking up in the false Trailblaze, I managed to escape with help from Cyrene and Sunday. Unfortunately, Evernight held absolute control, causing me to fall into the Memoria Tide once again. However, Black Swan took this opportunity to quietly approach Evernight. Dan Hong returned to Amphoris and beckoned the heroic spirit of Finan with divine blood. The destruction descending from the sky pierced through the memory zone and discovered the most hidden corner of the world. In pursuit of Evernight, Dan Hong arrived at the charred remnants of the Grove of Epiphany. In the grove, where memories became disjointed, Dan Hong received help from Dan Feng within his memories and completed his farewell to the past. In their final moments, the Earth demigod Terravox entrusted all their duty and authority to Dan
Or next
Hong.
Natsu.
With this newfound strength, Dan Hong found me within the Memoria Tide. We entered the Nameless Titan's great tomb and discovered its secret. Across the 30 million cycles of eternal
I think the editor good to go.
recurrence,
We are ready to party.
every incarnation of Cyrene had come here, offering herself to the remembrance. With Black Swan's help, we found Evernight in the depths of the Great Tomb. When all seemed lost, Evernight was captured by March's camera and trapped within the memory maze of Ides Elysiae. After several lengthy conversations, March and Evernight reached an agreement. Evernight returned March's memories, and March finally returned to our side. With every condition for the Era Nova fulfilled, we returned to the depths of the Great Tomb and initiated the final Era Nova ceremony.
And now... audio cut out. But yeah, it is no longer the final destination. It is now the final remembrance. Welcome to the endgame. But yes, before we begin today's live stream, I want to just get all the other stuff out of the way. I haven't done my dailies yet because I was at campus for too long. So give me some time, chat. I'll get to everything real soon. I gotta do a lot of catching up. Alright, so, oh yeah, a free golden companion spirit. So now we can redeem a free character on who we want, really. I would rather collect more characters, so I think I'm gonna go ahead and pick Topaz and Numby. And there you go. And now what else can we do? Alright, yeah, next week will be the polls. Oh boy, I got a lot of grinding to do. While it's going on, I might as well... oh my god. Jeez. I already have, Doc, I already have E1 Ron May. What do you mean? Oh wait, did they update the Hyacine one because they added Cyrene? No, they haven't. I thought it was updated. But yeah, Doc, I already had E1 Ron May from the first time this was added. The Alright. Let's just get this out of the way and then burn my resin and then we'll be ready to go. Alright, we know how to play him, so I'll just auto this up.
All will be swept away by the wind.
Oh.
Just protect us!
I choose you.
I noticed that the audio is kind of quiet.
Star of the skies!
I'll have to update the audio. Oh, it's already like this.
Root here.
Good thing we know how to play.
We can do anything.
Have some sunshine. Embrace embrace a new life. May death protect us!
I have to work on a thumbnail for the pull stream for Cyrene next week. I have to do a lot of work.
As you wish.
2 battles to go through. Is Jimmy a must pull? Yeah, I was about to say like her her support capabilities is so busted, like it's not even funny. They made Jimmy is honestly one of the crazier Harmony units. Pretty much like knocks off Ranmei's usage, in my opinion. Ranmei's better off with Super Break. And I feel like she's gonna be a lot better when you pair her with Cyrene. Yeah, Ewan's arguably like the must pull constellation for
Value, I suppose.
for Chibi. But yeah. Oops, I misplayed that one.
Trust me, we can do anything!
Every petal all will
Yeah.
be swept away by the wind.
I gotta get all this out of the way too. Alright.
Return to dust.
Oh. Alright. Alright, next one we have is Casterus, which we know how to do. Yeah. It's funny how for the Employees roster, you pretty much need to have
Emerge from your
you pretty much need to have like their LCs and they're also their signature Lycones. In a way.
Bloom.
Whoop.
Is it coming? Are you the West Wind?
Not a lot of saving to do I, chat? Yeah, we know how to play Casterus, we know how to play her. I think like after I do my E0S1 Cyrene pull, I'll try to go for Casterus. I'll see if I get pretty lucky. Again, Casterus, remember that Casterus arrived way before Hyacine, so hence why this team was considered the old BIS. So they're still keeping with the same schematic.
Receive divinity.
Oops.
May death protect us.
I meant to slash. I'm noob.
It's coming. Are you the West Wind?
Oh.
Away we go.
Ow.
Eternals, the dead return!
Oh. Okay.
I'm not afraid.
I choose you. I'll see you off. Bloom.
Please cherish root here.
I
Embrace
still
the
don't
new
have true damage yet. Okay, there we go.
darkness with me. Is it coming?
This team composition is so messed up on trial.
Trust me, we can do anything!
Ugh, sheesh. There we go. Alright, now for the main attraction. It's Cyrene herself. I also need to burn my resin too. Alright, here we go. First of all, she looks hella beautiful. And yeah, that is indeed the ultimate definition of a Legion wife material right there. If anybody has known HI3, which I haven't played the game, but I've heard of the story. Addison, I know you're freaking out. Oh, what the heck? Oh, this is cool. Yeah, she's pretty much the ultimate buffer for any Chrysos hair if you own. So I have a total of a decent chunk. I have Phanon, Castrus, Gaia, then Chibi, Hyacine, Dunhong, Evernight, and RMC. So yeah, I have a decent roster of the Infurious cast to the point that I think getting Cyrene for me will be pretty worth. And then yeah, let's begin. Now we don't know what. So yeah, we don't know what the team is gonna be here. Oh, it's this. Ah. Okay. It is literally a Casterus overshot. Boosts all teammates' action speed after entering combat. Instantly deploys a zone. Oh man. Alright. I want to get my bus first real quick. Literally mermaid right here, by the way.
Don't worry.
Yeah, literally. Alright, what do we got? Yeah, so we know the buffs. So Castrus, Evernight, Hyacine are buffed here. So imagine how overpowered they're gonna be. Let's take a look.
Have some sunshine. I shall remember. It's my turn to shine. Flowers.
Let's get the memo sprites ready.
Not thinking of running. Don't worry. Night falls. Good night.
Alright, we have a total of... So we literally have 8... Hold on. If I did this correctly, this is technically an 8-character team in a way. This is pretty much an 8-character team. Well, not really. Pretty much gonna be an 8-character team at this point. 18? How many stacks is this? Good lord, so many stacks. Build or let the memo sprite do some damage.
Have some sunshine.
Or if it's completely Crystal's hair restrictive. 24. Use ultimate. Cassius, please don't kill it.
Memories waiting to be woken up by a shooting star. Remember me with love.
Okay. Oh. Oh, now I see where the overpowered factor comes in.
Need time. Watch over the Evernight.
And I picked Evernight, okay. And I mean, ultimate can use again.
Don't blink.
Oh, you can go AoE too? Ooh, that's cool.
Rewrite destruction with me. Cleanse hatred with love.
Keep in mind, this is the same VA that's voicing Sunreading that's also voicing Renova from Genshin.
Take the answer.
Two completely polar opposite characters, by the way.
Night falls. Good night. Embrace a new life. Mavis, dispel the gloom. Restore the sky.
How do you voice a character that are literally polar opposites? You literally face up against you literally voice a character who's literally the most wife, and then you face another character that is literally the most dark. Hey, that's 8 and 9 for you. But yeah, now that I have Topaz, building is gonna be a little bit interesting. I don't know what the hell I'd use. This can arrive later. Oh. I'm surprised I actually had a set like this. And then, oh, they recommend speed. Yeah. Okay. Now to burn some of the yeah. I believe there's a brand new planar set, right? Yeah, this one, which... Yeah, you know what? Let's try this one out. Oh, it's Casterus. Okay. Alright. Let's do this one. Dark Remembrance. Let's burn the resin, and then we should be ready to go. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, and 4. And, oh, we can actually do a quick attempt on that. Oh, that's sick. Alright. 6 attempts in 1 full sleep. Alright, 1, 2, 3, and let's go. Let's get them done and over with. Oh, and we do this more times than we can count. Number 3.
May death protect us!
I'm surprised that we finally get to do repeated runs on Simulated Universe. I don't know why it's took them that long. Boop. Boop. Is this infinite?
You're lost.
Nope, it isn't.
Guide to the Rainbow Bridge.
There we go. So what do we got? Wow. So, which one is who? Increase the worth. Got a very interesting selection.
It's still early.
What's now? Alright, but yeah. I'm really gonna be doing a lot of, like, wishes to do. So, we're gonna be here for a while now. Alright, as tomorrow became yesterday, and we're at number 7 of Pentagony. But, yeah, I'll, yeah, swap it to there. And then, oh yeah, Celestial Invitation. We'll leave it like that. Wait, actually, that reminds me. Is, Topaz added? No? Okay. Guess not. But yeah, I got a lot of, like, jades I gotta start saving just for the final stream. And we'll claim this. But yeah, we're gonna be here for a while. Alright. Oh. How did I not get these? What? But yeah, we're... Alright. Alright, you guys, I believe we're ready. Without further ado, it's time to begin the finale of the story. Once again, everyone, I am warning you, we are going to be doing the entire thing, so there will be massive spoilers. So, I wouldn't mind if you guys want to turn away now, but hey, if you guys want to join for the ride, let's do it. And already enough, we get to see Cyrene in literally her full form, and good lord, she looks good. And the fact that they're literally shipping this this ship for real, Kalis and Cyrene together, oh god. Bro, Hoyo's base for real. No, I'm gonna be pulling next week. I wanna get all of the free, like, available. I wanna get, like, as much, like, of the, wishes I can get before then. So next week will be the Cyrene full stream. But we're here for the story. That's always a top priority for me whenever I play gacha.
Has it? The hometown in your memories never changes. But when you return to your senses, you realize that fate has already stolen the time away. Welcome to the Trail of Genesis, friend.
Wait, Genesis. Addison, that's my word, right? Is it not? Cyrene. Cyrene, you look speechless indeed. Anyway, standing here brings back many memories. The Trail of Genesis?
Indeed, the Scepter's extrapolations have reached their end, but the process of Genesis has only just begun. will no longer rely on emotional support.
The contract of Genesis, the Moonstar Genesis. Hell yeah. I even have an HSR OC that's like an Eon and that the Eon of Genesis, and then just an actual HSR OC.
What kind of Amphorius is being born? I can see fragments of it when I close my eyes. The friends who walked alongside us have all moved on toward their respective destinies. Some turning into pillars of the world, supporting the sky and the ocean. Others sowing reason, laying down the law, and with gentle hands lifting newborns into the light. Death and strife are no longer feared by people, and trickery has become the innocent games of children. All beings living ordinary and peaceful lives, within the net woven by romance and passage. There's no black tide, no flame chase, and no destruction. The world on the other side of the sea is one bathed in sunlight.
It's a world we must protect. It's the dawn that Final and everyone had wished for. Peace will reign until the decisive battle arrives.
Like a happy and carefree childhood, the era Chrysia in this cycle will last for millennia, until it reaches the moment decided by the prophecy. Light calendar 4931, month of freedom, the moment belonging to world bearing. Are you ready to answer the call of the world, friend? Then go, and pen the Throne of Worlds' first stroke. For this world, made from countless wishes.
You say that, but it's gonna be ages till we reach light calendar 4931. I can make use of the
Veil of
crevices
Evernight, March
time,
7th.
But surely you and Don Hung won't have to wait around for a few thousand years, right?
That won't be necessary.
We got the entire crew together.
Sleep, and the chronocognitive anchor will wake us up.
Veil of Evernight, Pillar of Stone. I didn't expect you both to be here.
We've both become a part of the New World ages ago. You're the last slowpoke.
Our consciousnesses can converse with each other across the heavens and the earth, possibly due to the influence of the Trailblaze. I am now connected with this earth, and I can feel the breath of every mountain range. I see that the tallest among them is named Akama, and the form of the holy city is already taking shape.
In other words, your stage is almost set. Do you want to take a leaf out of Kefali's book and make some prophecies before your nap?
But we're not the only ones who have changed. The chronocognitive anchor just transmitted a message stating that Iron Tomb has reacted to the Aranova.
The moment when our friend bore the weight of 30 million cycles of memories.
Was probably also when the scepter devoured 30 million cycles of destruction.
It's bound to happen, and I've long prepared for that. We can't wait any longer. We must stop Iron 2. And it's time to take over the burden that Final has been carrying.
You know, you don't have to shoulder this world all on your own. After someone boards the Express, the word alone ceases to exist. So as we reach the end of time, no one will be left to face it alone. Don Hung and I came here to specifically tell you that.
Remember, this world is not a burden you bear alone. It's a journey we trailblaze together, alongside all of the Express.
Damn right.
Alright. It's time for Don Hung and me to go have a super long nap.
To the people, to the loyal viewers in my chat that are watching me do this entire story live, are you ready? And I will say it once and I'll say it again. Are you ready to witness the finale?
The road ahead is long.
Because I am damn ready for this. If I have to sacrifice my sleep for this, then so be it.
We'll definitely meet again.
Let's take one more look at the other side of the sea before we set off.
Alright.
Ladies Elysiae is so
Quiet.
quiet.
Just like how I remember.
Here we are once more.
And I got my team available, which this team should be pretty good.
The scent of the black tide is now completely calm. At last, the starting point of 30 million cycles is finally welcomed.
Its first end, and the final end, right? I can't hear his voice. There are no flowers there that bloom for him, nor is there a star that is his. Finan is the only one who didn't reach the new world.
Sorry. He gave everything to obtain this momentary peace. Trust in him. We'll meet him again for sure. Finan awaits us inside the Iron Tomb.
Look, the golden light that shone upon the grove still meanders between heaven and earth, like the prophecies of Amphorius. It has to be a sign he left behind. It points towards the destruction and the deepest night. Do you still remember what I asked you at this exact spot the last time we set off? Friend, are you ready to become a hero? You were still burdened by the weight of world-bearing back then, still unsure of the role you were meant to play. But now, everyone has already given you the answer. The heroes of legends were just at the right place at the right time when the world needed a hero. Just like how your arrival kickstarted Amphorius' fate once more. A person's personality is their destiny.
Oh, I didn't see that. Oops.
We best. Those are such beautiful words. Thank you, friend. I was also trying to cheer myself up with what I said. After all, before we truly compose the end of this story, I must also pluck up the courage to head off with you. And face
Oh.
a memory that I have forgotten for too long. And have denied for too long.
The Flame Reaver. Here we go.
It's so dark. What is this place?
It's time to confront a nightmare.
The great tomb of the nameless titan. The deepest recesses of
Now again,
memory.
I don't know how long the runtime is going to be. Who knows? It might be a pretty short runtime. Maybe like
Also,
decently
the
3 to 4
place
hours
where
long.
Cyrene was born.
Weren't you born in ID's Elysiae? Does that mean you got your lost memories? And that's your birthplace? What do you mean?
My apologies, friend. The more memories I got back along the way, the more I felt that something wasn't right. There's a sort of anxiety I can't get rid of. It's like when I was back in ID's Elysiae, when the reflections in the water always made me wonder, which is the real me? The one reflected
It's
in
not
the
gonna be
water?
short. I'm aware, but like at least like maybe
Then
3 to 4 hours
sure.
long at minimum, but then it just goes 6 hours.
But I finally get it now. Look, friend. The words on that wall are the answer.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, That rhymeless tune is the lullaby of little fairies. As always, I'll read this book to you. That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone. I've always thought that I was the narrator of the Flame Chase journey, but as it turns out, the narrator
is us.
Is also the most devoted audience.
Sorry, I was wrong. What do you mean? I believe in every version of you. I'm the one who tells the story.
Thank you, friend. Every single Cyrene.
An 8-hour ride.
Sounds so kind.
I almost had to stream 9 hours when I did the 2.3 Penacony mission, the 2.2 Penacony story. All I can say is, good lord.
I saw countless Cyrenes, as well as countless versions of me. This is the final puzzle piece of the memories. A prison born of the erudition. A grave annihilated in the destruction. That unknown solitary god. The 13th Titan who should not exist. The first new spore. The demi-urge.
It's right here.
Is right here.
Himiko's point of view. Oh, the Astral Express is finally gonna get in. Oh, let's go.
The interrogation records have been submitted.
Yeah, we're bringing in everybody for this final battle. Oh man, this really is straight Avengers Endgame for HSR.
In the Shuling. But you, Merlin's Claw, have been reluctant to end the transmission. Do you wish to reminisce with us? Or is there something else on your mind that you're just desperate to get out?
You're quite calm, Jingyuan. The Alliance only authorized the law food to be deployed for this Iron Tomb operation. They say the Seer strategist's wisdom shines like a beacon. So why can't you see things clearly now?
Look who's talking. I didn't vote against it, did I? But, with enemies all around us, even a child knows the Marshal needs to keep a few Xianzhou ships in reserve. Just in case. Whoever volunteers first is the Marshal's pick. If you have to ask, I'd say this outcome plays right into Jingyuan's hands.
Like it or not, there's no way we're letting the law food take the lead in this battle.
Oh my, Merlin's Claw. Are you afraid the Law Fu might steal the Yao Qing's glory?
This is no laughing matter. Between the Celeron crisis and the War Dance ceremony, with Elder Huai
oops,
around,
I skipped that.
those with
Sorry.
ulterior motives won't be able to stir up any trouble. But once the Law Fu gets their hands on the golden blood, it'll be a whole different story. With the kind of person Jing Liu is, and her connection to you, I don't need to spell it out. There are countless ways this could be spun into something bigger.
You're overthinking it, General Fei Shao. When I volunteered for this task, I never expected unanimous support from the Alliance anyway. The Law Fu will seize the Golden Blood and redeem itself. That'll be our first one.
I had my iced cappuccino before I started this. Like, I bought one, but when I was heading home from campus, I'm going to, and I already finished it, so now I have the energy to stay up for as long as it takes.
Look, if this were a Skyfaring Commission deal, we'd be rolling in money, wouldn't we?
Maybe the Divine Foresight should change his name to the Optimistic General instead.
With the Decalite Reflection Barrier, the Yuchue must understand even more than the Luo Fu how significant this battle is. Amphorius' karma has vanished from the matrix of prescience. What omen does General Yao Guang see in this anomaly?
In divination studies, we call this an empty fortune. It involves the eons and is thus beyond what mere mortals can comprehend.
Your explanation isn't any clearer than Lady Fu's.
Come on. How hard is it to understand the word uncertainty? For the Cobalt Head, the emergence of Iron Tomb is a calculated instant, but I don't believe they will just sit around waiting for death. And for the powers of the cosmos, this is their chance at survival, and the key to turning the tide of interstellar affairs. The Astral Express is leading the formation of an ally.
I also noticed that there's a skip button right there, but I'm not gonna skip it.
There are even divisions within the Alliance. So it's not that hard to imagine how the other factions will react.
Yep.
Jing Yuan, I crossed paths with Selenova's Legion at the Battle of Sadunirama Star Cluster. Be extremely careful. The Ruined Legion's troops and weaponry are nothing to write home about. The IPC, even the denizens of abundance, could take them on. However, while Void Rangers are just expendable pawns of the destruction, the real wild cards are...
The Lord Ravagers.
Yep.
Indeed. Nanook's emanators are also their weapons to burn down the paths. I'm afraid conventional military tactics and strategies will be useless against them. My assessment is this. To completely take down a Ravager, we must disregard casualties and spare no cost. My only fear is one wrong move, and the Lawfu will fall into Ventilia's trap again, inching ever closer to destruction.
Doubt is exactly the demon she wants to plant in our hearts. Do you still remember the beginning of the Alliance Oath? To save future generations from war and bloody dispute. The Rainbow's arrows have always aimed at any force that threatens the cosmos. Now that the Trailblaze walks alongside us, the Cloud Knights shall keep their oath as they have from the beginning. I just hope those on the front line will remain safe.
And we will.
The chronocognitive anchor.
Black Swan, the Herda, Welt, and
Everyone?
Sunday.
Time to move out.
Did he and the others make it?
Let me go over the plan one more time, just in case. You'll enter Amphorius, reunite with your 3 separated companions, and try to locate Iron Tomb from within the world. Who are you taking with you?
The fate of the universe hangs in the balance. We can't afford any slip-ups. I suggest everyone, except Pom Pom, join the fight.
We do need to be prepared for all.
And the fact that they're
possible
bringing Himiko
contingencies.
along, and I'm
I
already
have
thinking
no
to myself,
objection to this.
you better not bring in another final lesson, otherwise all of the Hoyo fan base is gonna freaking kill you, Star
I'll
Rail.
do whatever I can.
Addison, you know what I'm referring to. You bring Herda into the battlefield, it's already a red flag.
That is the Scepter's kernel from the outside. With our 2-pronged attack, we'll turn this hunk of metal into scrap for sure. Now we just wait for those 2 to get back. Oh, and just like that, they're here.
Sorry to keep you waiting. With Planet Screwlum's help, the formation of the Cosmic Alliance to counter Iron Tomb is progressing smoothly.
The cosmos has set its sights on Amphorius, and now it's just waiting for...
Hey, Natsu.
The
Oh
first
yeah,
shot.
Natsu, it's time. The final chapter, man.
Well then, let's
For
not waste
the
any more
Amphorius arc, I
time for
believe.
Hera.
I am ready to witness cinema one last time. Jackpot, isn't it?
Initiating thought refraction. Please revisit your protocols carefully. Huh?
Just kidding! I've already checked the agreement box for everyone.
And now, destination, Amphorius. 3, 2, 1, launch!
We're pulling off an Avengers Endgame.
Flow
Now
of
they're
the
finally
so
here.
Heavy here, unlike Panagone's dreamscape. This place has built up a true epic measured in millennia.
Hey, Sleepy. No more Archer. Oh my god, I forgot you hate the
Where all
collab.
myths
Damn.
Begin and end. And in this new world created by the Nameless, the infinite cycles have been broken.
Let's set up the Trailblaze beacon and establish contact with the outside world.
I'll leave it to you then.
Yeah, I was about to say, the fact that you're bringing Himiko into battle is a red sign. I'm thinking to myself, there better not be a final lesson, otherwise this fanbase is about to go on them pitchforks.
And Mr. Sunday, you
They had to
probably
deal with
enjoy
Himiko's
yourself
death
here.
once. Never again.
Agreed.
The Astral Express has landed. If you receive this message, please respond immediately. Over.
This is the Central Alliance. Communications normal.
Bro, we're bringing in everyone together for this. This is literally Avengers Endgame, and I'm loving it.
A response from the galaxy.
Well, we know who the Thanos is.
Not surprising. But I didn't expect the family to also stay silent at such a critical moment.
Even Jade?
Disregard from the fact.
No, she's been forgotten for too long now. Now she's finally voiced again.
It's been quite a while,
On,
Madam.
yeah, available voice lines.
The significance of this battle rivals that of the campaign against Zulu. Only through victory can we disperse the shadow of Iron Tomb that looms over countless worlds. The 10 Stonehearts shall spare no effort for such a grand mission for the preservation.
Madam Jade led the Intelligentsia Guild in conducting specialized research on Iron Tomb's past activities.
Radisson, are you looking forward to this? We're bringing everyone together.
The collapse of
The optional. Oh, the option. Yeah, I will get all of the bonus dialogue. Don't worry. I will focus on getting every bonus dialogue possible.
Iron Tomb can infect organic
I'm not gonna miss anything. Don't worry.
Well, the good news is,
Unless if I accidentally misclick, then I'm sorry.
organic life are under control. The infection progresses slowly, and the resulting neuropathy is non-fatal. In any case, the IPC can guarantee targeted vaccine coverage within 48 system hours in all star zones within the medical system.
What about other star zones? At a time like this, are the followers of the Firmament Arbiters still trying
Cleopop,
to make a
the
progress?
preservation.
I remember you, Master Diviner. Your performance during the Third Denizens of Abundance War was quite impressive. Please rest assured, all worlds can purchase vaccines from the IPC with a humanitarian discount. That's the current policy at the very least. But if the Xianshou Alliance is willing to assist with the IPC's assets in Epsilon and other star systems, we'll have more cards to play when reiterating to the board the necessity of deep cooperation.
It makes sense, since Interracial Peace Entertainment's headquarters is in Epsilon. But why are all the other worlds on the list? Places that the Elation has visited?
Think of it as a long-term investment. Please
Speaking of
understand
Elation,
that everyone up here
I've been told that the next arc for the story will be related to that. Let alone the Trailblaze is gonna get Elation.
Having some assistance from the Alliance would surely benefit the entire cosmos. Wouldn't you agree?
As an old Xianzhou saying goes, those who succeed should help all under heaven. Your proposal must be decided on by the 7 Arbiter Generals. I'm just here to relay the
I hope like
message.
all the other people that are like watching this, like Eddie is joining in as well. Hopefully they'll be able to be there. We're gonna need everybody on deck for this finale.
IPC must unconditionally assist
I got Addison and Natsu ready, so I know I'm ready. Looking forward to this.
Of course. In the name of preservation, all for the Amber Lord.
Thank you all for your selfless dedication.
All right.
It's clear that each party still has qualms about everything.
The clash between destruction and erudition isn't just about the fate of
Yeah,
the
literally, I remember like,
moment
yeah,
for all
literally,
factions to
destruction,
reach their
erudition,
goals.
and remembrance are the 3 like main paths in the crossfire for this. Like destruction, obviously Nanook, erudition news because of the Herda and stuff like that with Lygus, and now remembrance with obviously Fui and all the most of the Chrysoseers. So yeah, those are like the 3 eons that are like in the main mix of this entire arc in this finale.
In any case, we can only hope for the best in all that's to come. It's about time we dive into the vortex and see what Amphorius looks like on the inside. I wonder where he and the others are.
Oh man! Oh man! So I'm assuming you want to contact allies. So yeah, we would add them on the team, but we're not going to do it really. We'll leave this team here. Let's talk to all of them.
Hello? How's the signal?
Oh yes, we're bringing everybody together.
Ah, we're through! I can see the video feed.
First one is
Everything's working
Bellabog.
perfectly.
Miss Bronya? Miss Serval? What a surprise. It's been a while.
Just who are you guys most excited for? Like, just to see your like favorites for this final battle. Let me know in the chat.
Deliver the vaccine to Bellabog. I can't believe the Express crew is at the eye of that storm. Is everything going smoothly?
Don't worry. We're still following the plan step by step. How's the situation in Bellabog?
Urillo 6 is located on the outskirts of the preservation barricade. While it won't bear the brunt of the first wave, there's still a risk from the aftershocks. that kitchen part in the
Nazis freaking out with Bronya. I don't blame you. What about you, Addison?
Zila and Lynx just got back from the Geomarrow vein production chain. Hey, do you want to say something to them?
That would be unnecessary. It'll only shake their morale. Just tell them to stay safe.
Miss Bronya, I'm afraid this disaster will be far more terrible than you can imagine. Please, be sure to follow Miss Topaz's instructions. And
It's pretty much like a combination of Avengers Endgame and a freaking Eon Civil War.
We have resealed most of the engine of creation beneath the ice to prevent the will of the preservation from becoming an accomplice to the destruction.
Don't worry, Miss Himiko. Belobog is far more resilient than we imagined.
We really wish we could help, but Eurilo 6 has only just woken up from its hibernation. The Astral Express, standing at the forefront of disaster, is the hope for many ordinary...
Honestly, Addison, I'd show you my HSROCs if I would. They're really fun that I enjoyed making.
Relatively smaller civilizations have never had many
I have been crashing out non-stop for 48 hours. You tell me what the answer is. Oh God, I don't want to know. I personally don't want to know. But I feel like, Addison, you can tell me like when I do the script birthday stream tomorrow.
If anything goes
I'll make a party for that.
Miss Topaz, I hope you can help out and rescue the affected citizens.
No problem. Also, didn't the Xianzhou sign a friendship agreement with Eurilo 6 earlier? They won't stand by idly either.
I appreciate your kindness, everyone. But Eurilo 6 is our home. We will defend it to our last breath until the last Belobogian falls.
Miss Bronya. May all civilizations that have made it this far on their own strength weather this crisis together.
Alright. So that's one down. We have a total of 5 of these. Alright, what's the next one? Fushuan? Okay, so it's the Anjo Alliance.
The 7 Arbiter Generals have reconsidered the current situation, and I'm here to relay their message. Officially, the Alliance's combat forces will still be limited to the Luofu, but the Yaqing has also been deployed in the surrounding war zone as a contingency.
Words cannot express our gratitude.
Yeah, I've heard about the Billy stuff, and yeah, I've heard of the deletion of like a lot of things. I've heard of it. So yeah, and I was like, oh yeah, it's real. And all I could say is like, it's really going down.
I have no intention of hiding the fact that there is indeed something the Xianzhou seeks from this Iron Tomb operation. But this time, the Marshal herself decided to send out troops.
I've seen like some clips of it. I was like, oh God.
No reason to back down. Nor will we be content to take a backseat. If we can stand together with civilizations across the universe to overcome this crisis, then we must do so, even at the cost of our own lives.
The Alliance truly embodies the principle of righteousness. It's fortunate that the cosmos has great heroes like you.
You're too kind. As for that Jade Abacus of Allying Oath, you can save it for when you're in more dire need.
Alright, number 3. Who's our next ally? IPC representative, Aventurine.
I regret to inform you, Miss Himiko, that even the Strategic Investment Department is constrained when it comes to the Iron Tomb issue. And it would be difficult to meet the expectations of the Astral Express. However, Madam Jade instructed us to look after our nameless friends as much as possible. So let me offer you all a small suggestion, just from my personal perspective. Other departments at the IVC might also take this opportunity to extend an olive branch to you when that time comes. I hope the Astral Express will remember that the 10 Stonehearts were willing to stand with the Trailblaze, even though we were in a difficult position. And more importantly, we were the only ones willing to do so. Sounds like a threat, doesn't it? But trust me, every word comes straight from the heart.
Has the internal conflict within the IPC really gotten this bad?
Everyone knows about the bad blood between Diamond and Oswaldo. At least until now, they've had an uneasy truce.
Guess this Iron Tomb situation has made them realize they had a common enemy.
Lord Ravager Archforger caught the board's attention. I'll leave it at that, as it's confidential information. Hope you can understand.
Eventually, I swear, if I catch that NPC in an outlaw combo, oh god.
Priority is to address the Iron Tomb crisis. Let's hope for success from the start. This might help ease everyone's pressing concerns.
Who's our fourth one? The Galaxy Ranger representative. Oh, right. No response.
Of course, we would never know the Ranger's comings and goings.
Well, he got nothing. Oof. Number 5. The family. Oh. Robin.
Yes. And you are...
Oh, and she's in disguise. Oh, oops.
For not being able to respond during
When you're a top idol, you need to hide your identity.
appear in disguise. On behalf of the Penaconian family branch, I extend my sincerest apologies to everyone. We tried to request aid from the family. We essentially received no response.
I've heard about the internal conflicts within the family. Miss Robin, there's no need to apologize. Every bit of strength is precious at this moment.
Thank you for understanding. The good news is, since you're one of the shareholders of Penacony, the family heads have agreed to allow me to lead all Astonian tuners to the front lines. My charitable foundation will also do as much as possible to provide support in this battle. They'll ensure that proper arrangements are provided for those wounded on the front lines, and for residents in affected areas.
Miss Robin.
If Robin someone gets hurt, yeah, I know. Overprotective brothers be like.
Also like to make a promise that we won't leave any companion behind.
And that's all of them. All right, it's time for us to explore. We go to Akuma. No turning back. Yeah. Yeah, the last time we were here, this entire place was completely deserted.
Why is there no one here?
Everything in Akuma seems normal. The new world was enjoying peaceful times not long ago.
It really was a peaceful time in Amphorius, until Iron Tomb and all of the cycles came, and good lord.
It seems it was even more recent than not long ago, Miss Himiko.
The fruit on the table is freshly cut, and the bath temperature is just right. The remembrance tells me this place was bustling with people just moments ago.
Yep.
It's as if everyone vanished in an instant.
Could this be Xandar's doing?
Ligus.
Unlikely. He's still under the surveillance of those two geniuses. Could it be some kind of local custom?
A custom that makes an entire city fall silent in an instant.
I really hope that isn't the case.
Pardon my frankness, Mr. Yang, but this reminds me of some unsettling rumors about the Harmony. Complete silence
is often the prelude to divine intervention.
Everyone, be careful.
Oh, hi, Evernight.
Here they come. Here they come. The nameless of the Astral Express.
Evernight? How is this possible? She was already...
We are the chroniclers of time, and we do not fade away. Finally, the last era Nova has been completed.
What did you do to the residents of the Holy City and the Three Nameless?
I didn't need to do anything. The remembrance will ultimately become the substance of the new world. Now, they are no longer the Trailblazers you once knew, but gods who permeate heaven and earth. The 12 Titans who guard Amphorius.
Stop fooling around, March. Come on out.
What?
Got her.
I practiced so long for this.
Hey, good try.
Through right away is just so embarrassing.
8 out of 10 for trying, though.
You've obviously
8 out of 10 for trying.
Theatrical culture in Amphorius.
But if possible, I'd prefer our reunion to be a bit more casual and laid back.
As expected, I can't hide anything from Himeko and Mr. Yang. Well, long time no see. Guess I'm back?
We should be the ones to say that. Sorry for keeping you waiting. So, these jellyfish are the Titan's power?
They're just tiny manifestations of the Veil of Evernight, used for scouting and communication. If I went all out, I could summon way more of them. Thanks to him, we all turned into Titans in the new world. Sure, we can take on humanoid forms, but it feels off.
How intriguing.
My boy still looks the exact same.
It can't be a raccoon with a baseball bat, I suppose.
Please don't add weird stuff to Amphorius's lore. Just go see it with your own eyes. Follow the prophecy's guidance and come to Dawncloud. He looks way more majestic now than he used to.
Gotta adjust that mic real quick. What the heck's going on here?
Unbelievable. All the residents.
This is the only evacuation, right?
This isn't just a gathering. It's a pilgrimage. The people's expressions are resolute.
Let me know if my mic is like cracking a bit, and then I can readjust it.
To descend.
I want to make sure my voice is always transferred.
That colossal deity is him. He has become the pillar of the world.
Surprisingly authentic. Being this serious is quite unlike his usual style.
Those people didn't disappear. Instead, they've answered the call of the prophecy and come to witness his awakening. Our good buddy now bears the weight of the entire world. And every breath they take is intertwined with Amphorius's destiny.
Awakening? Has he fallen into slumber?
No.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind.
After all, with such a huge time dilation between inside and outside the scepter,
These first reactions for me, I think that's what makes my, like, you know, makes my reactions a lot more, like, genuine in a way. I avoid everything in Spore, so that's like whenever I see this stuff happen in Zealous, Star Rail, and Uva, it's just shocking to me. Kind of like why my reactions are just as hype as it is.
And then, bring the prophecy of tomorrow to this world. Come on, everyone. Let's get closer to him. Watch how the world-bearing prophecy changes this world.
We shall see.
It seems the kids are already miles ahead of us at this stop.
We'll follow your footsteps soon. Well, you've been there before.
All the more reason we can't afford to slow down our pace. Let's go witness this moment for ourselves.
Majestic. Speaking of which, I once caught a glimpse in Sleepyhead's memory of him. Could it be?
No way. That was just a nice dreamscape.
Oh, there's some lag.
At least
Sorry.
nice for him.
They are the throne of worlds who bears the weight of this world. Perhaps they could guide a traveler still wandering among the stars.
Yep.
Hey, since when did you get all pious? This advice sounds pretty silly.
Up. Said that out loud. Oops.
Citizens, behold! Our last Titan, the world-bearing deliverer, is about to awaken! Oh, ancient god, your loyal subjects, bewildered followers,
So we're a god.
comrades in arms,
And the Genesis is a part of them.
before your throne. Awaken from your eternal slumber and bestow upon the world your divine prophecy.
Please guide us. Show us how to embrace this beloved world as we welcome that distant dawn.
Silent.
To walk the path of a mortal as a god, or to bear a divine burden as a mortal.
Yep.
He will give us the answer.
But I am not the deliverer.
Wait a minute.
Rather,
Oh, okay. I was thinking it was a red flag, but nope, I realized.
among mortals. That voice is definitely him. I heard your prayers. The core flames flickered and dimmed. and the age of the gods.
Nice art, though.
Its end. So flow, golden blood. Flow. I'll bestow it upon you, returning it to the true masters of this world. Stand with me and become heroes.
The words that Final also used. Ooh, with that pink.
Yes, it's the miracle he brought to Amphorius. Of course, it would manifest in the form of the Trailblaze.
Golden blood, raining down like a storm. The prophecy has descended, and the Titan commands us not to be supplicants,
but to become heroes of rebellion, to face that destined calamity, the destruction, head on.
Prophecy of the Deliverer means nothing to me now. It belongs in the hands of someone far more fitting. Someone like all of you. In the name of Kazlana, let us depart and march towards the light.
It's neither protection nor salvation. As always, there's no need for totems or myths. Humanity's most primal faith is that instinct named survival.
Let's go, everyone. Someone has already sounded the horn of departure. Explore, understand, establish, and connect. Together, let us blaze a trail for the destiny of this world.
Let's do it. Switching to the Herta's point of view.
Is it just me, or does this Demiurge Matrix feel completely dead? It's nothing like how the Memo Keeper described it.
The environmental readings are all wrong. Conclusion. This must be what the kernel actually looks like in the real world.
What did Xandar do to the scepter?
He screwed some S up.
At the end of light, there must be silence. Certain, pure, and absolute darkness.
Not the time to quote the Lord of Silence. Bad omen. Either way, we have to press on until we uncover the truth behind the 13th Titan.
The buried past is the key to stopping Iron Tomb. That is, if it even exists.
Yep.
Xandar says the Demiurge never existed. Who actually buys that? You can erase the records, but not the truth. It vanished too cleanly. No traces. Like someone's yelling, look, there's nothing here. Too bad I'm the type who can't resist digging deeper. Looks like I'll be counting on you again, Screw. Let's tear the system inside out.
Always happy to help. But as your academic partner, I have to ask, Herta, what if we fail? Let's say the Demiurge really doesn't exist. Do you have a backup plan?
A backup plan? Of course. If we can't find the key, we turn the lock into the key.
That plan's cost is incalculable. It shouldn't even be on the table.
Well, then let's hope we never have to use it. There's no point worrying about the end just yet. One step at a time. Let's go. We don't want to leave the others waiting. You brought what I asked for, right?
The end of light.
Has to land on the branch before it can dance. We'll need a wide open platform before her entrance.
Just use that thing over there, Zag. What a dumb name. I hereby rename it Herta's Baby.
Give me a sec to kill these guys. There we go. Break the obstacle blocks on the platform.
Time for your precious treasure to make its debut.
Ooh, nice ship. Look like
Target initialized. With these wings, hacking should be much more efficient.
You know what? I'll pick up that chest. Why not? It's there, and I'll go pick it up. That's a nice ship, though.
classic nuclear heat engine. Classy choice.
Just a personal preference. Her name's Mistletoe.
Every flower in your garden's got a bit of poison, huh?
Kind of reminds me of like the Samus Aran ship
Also a
from
personal
Metroid.
preference.
It reminds me of the last time when we tangled with that Punklorian brat. What did she call this kind of infiltration tool again? Right. Dirty data shell. It wraps around the kernel to fool even top-tier firewalls. But yours is way too clean. Not even a hint of real-world grit.
Herta, your tone is unusually emotional. Suggestion. Let's get back to the topic at hand.
I thought we were done with that conversation.
Unfortunately, current conditions won't let me ignore any variables. Especially the most important one. Your will. Iron Tomb never stops. It is evolving faster than any of our worst projections. Every instant in the Eon's calculation is like a sword hanging over the cosmos. Every move humanity makes could speed up its arrival.
Which is exactly why we can't mess this up. And now, Droidhead wants to hand down judgment to the poor cosmos again. Border Star Trade War, Emperor's War, Rupert's death.
Let me know if you're getting
Every
some
time their
explanations in
instinct
Addison,
arrived,
and
it
feel free
meant
to say it in
another
the chat.
bloodbath for humanity.
Would be interested to hear it.
But in this
These lore
ultimate
theories.
battle of erudition, you and I are supposed to be players, not pawns. If you choose to burn yourself out as a resource, then everything we've worked for means nothing. Herta, the cosmos won't just stand by and let a genius throw their life away.
I might need to keep that quote in mind.
And neither will I.
No need to kill the mood. This is why we're here, isn't it? We need to find the Demiurge and that lost key. I'm not here to be a deliverer. Right now, I just need to know. Are you with me?
Of course. Time to board. After you.
Let's tidy this place up and see what this Demiurge really is.
Activate Mistletoe.
Let's hope this Matrix.
Nice ship.
Than the Emperor's junkyard of a birthday.
It looks like I'm being launched out of a Death Star ship. Wow, this place is gorgeous.
By some kind of energy.
Don't ever let anyone tell you Hoyo knows how to make a gorgeous landscape. Wow.
How could you go this far? Turning your own graveyard into this.
Bro, this is gorgeous.
Katorzane algebraic expressions. It's built for isolation, not defense.
Oh. The Mistletoe is Scroom's personal collection piece, an elegantly designed Trojan program. Press the cruise button to start flying, press again to switch to a hover state. Use left stick to steer, press the accelerate button for a temporary speed boost. Exit button to end flight, toggle the vertical inversion option to change flight control. And equipped with an auto cruise program.
So basically, the door.
We can move whatever the hell we want, but we can also auto cruise to the waypoint. Yeah, we'll auto cruise it.
Independent signals with the same data structure as the barrier. Projection. We can hack the terminal, reverse the computation, and
you missed dialogue? Oh.
Classic move. Use their own systems against them. Take us to the nearest one.
No relaunch required. We focus on story. Doesn't look like that one's enough.
Just as I feared. Not promising.
The output is barely a third of what we need. Logic says we'll need multiple terminals to coordinate the strike. Locking onto the next one now.
Find anything else?
Regarding the origin of these ruins, no logs found yet. Xander erased all records, but I did find some interesting scars in the circuit. High energy radiation, Internal imaginary energy contamination. From what I know, there's only one thing that fits.
Skip the science talk, Screwy. That thing only goes by one name, Stellaron.
Exactly. Xander blew one up just to clean
Oh,
the entire
what?
sector system.
He destroyed one Stellaron?
So that's what he meant by
Damn.
I killed that Titan with my own hands. He wanted to turn the neuron, the erudition, into a relay for the destruction. That meant getting rid of all of it, at all costs. The life form known as the Demiurge was the original target of the Scepter's extrapolation.
It makes sense. Evernight calling it the first new spore confirms this viewpoint. The prime mover of life. That's what Scepter Delta ME-13 was originally tasked with. Even after it got scrapped, the query kept running. Yet the true value lies in the process of solving it, not the answer itself. Then, does this mean finding the Demiurge is hopeless?
No, I'd say exactly the opposite. It means Xandar had no control. He couldn't contain the Demiurge just like he couldn't handle Droidhead. So he tried to erase every trace, but he failed. It still left a mark. By the way, if there's another Stellaron in Amphorius, why hasn't that little one reacted to it at all?
You said the Demiurge left a trace.
Yeah, but not in the real world.
I get to fly a freaking ship? You get to drive a freaking. We get to ride a freaking ship. Oh, that's awesome. So that's number 2. But I think we need a third one. Yeah, we need one more, I believe.
The data from Affiliate 093 clearly indicates that the Demiurge did in fact enter Amphorius' extrapolation.
Inside that world, it was the 13th, forgotten Titan. The one who listened to 30 million cycles of Cyrene's memory. But Evernight said the opposite. She believed that tomb was empty from the start. The nameless Titan never existed. The so-called listener was just a trap set by the Remembrance to steal the scepter.
A mimetic entity full of theatrics. How much of what she's saying is true? Would an Eon really speak in circles like this? I doubt it.
The Remembrance's behavior is certainly odd, but her assessment aligns with our current reality. Since we entered the Matrix, we haven't found a single clue pointing to the Demiurge.
And that's the key, Screwy. Xandar's actions prove the Demiurge exists. But what Evernight said, and what we've actually seen all point to the opposite. So we have to assume that both are true. And if that's the case, then the contradiction leads us to...
the truth.
Exactly. One last terminal. One final key. Time to crack open the kernel.
Or the mistletoe and continue to play.
Xandar had to lie to the original Finan and Cyrene.
Logic. He had already identified the Remembrance as a threat, yet found no viable way to eliminate it.
Alright, let's finish this. Time to break through that barrier.
Alright. That's number 3. And the barrier has fallen.
Operation authorized. Path energy readings. The erudition declining. The destruction surging. The remembrance
0.
What's going on?
The remembrance 0?
Cause unknown.
What do you think, Addison?
They left no discernible trace within the real Matrix.
That shouldn't be possible. Could it be that the Era Nova exhausted all of the Remembrance's texture? Log it for now. The dots still aren't connecting.
Oh. oh my god, I can't pronounce. The Quatorzane algebraic expressions barrier has been deactivated. Screw'em has deployed multiple acceleration rings in the Delta Meet-13 data space to enhance Mistletoe's hacking efficiency. Piloting the Mistletoe through an acceleration ring will grant a powerful speed boost effect, during which directional control is disabled. They're all in, yeah, I realized that they're all inverted controls. Yeah, I might need to invert those controls. Let's pick up this chest while we're at it.
Is that all?
There's a puzzle over here. Space anchor. Oh, corruption. Huh.
This repulsive force is unlike anything I've felt before. Is this the place?
Correct. Judging by its defensive properties, this is the entrance to the exomyth.
Didn't expect that. Who builds a lab in the middle of digital rubble? Then again, never doubt a dead man's resolve. So how's our dearly departed doing?
He severed part of his neural pathways to break free from Lord Anaxagoras' control.
Well, great!
That also triggered the failsafe I set. Conclusion. Xander has lost all combat functionality and is no longer capable of action.
So now he's a specter. Literally. Screwy, can you open a path? Just to be sure, I want to see this for myself. Might as well drop in and say hi to the real him.
Logic. Scanning his inspiration circuit might help us track down the Demiurge.
Exactly. His brain is the crime scene. There's no way it's spotless.
But it could be a trap.
That's why you're here. 2-on-1. We've never lost a matchup.
Alright.
I'm honored. The chronocognitive anchor is in place. Proceed when ready.
It's time. Oh, we're back.
I knew it. The one thing I didn't want to happen. He's not here.
The coordinates are accurate. Xander is still here. However, his position is shifting rapidly and chaotically. This pattern doesn't match any known shielding technology.
It's his domain.
Yep.
Stay alert.
Time for us to search for his coordinates in the exomyth, which...
Cheap trick.
Well,
the spatial
crap.
field here is undergoing autonomous recalibration.
We're back.
Reverse engineering complete. The results are not what I expected. Logs show Lycurgus revoked administrator access. The chronocognitive anchor can't get a fix because at the system level, Lygus no longer
null
exists.
set.
Our navigation target is a null set.
So he's stopped resisting?
Before vanishing, it seems he left one last message for us.
To those who follow, all is true.
Note that this is the same BA as Rerir, by the way. That guy from Genshin Impact.
Melodramatic.
How is Blythe voicing, like, really characters that you love to hate, for real?
And once he learned of the Great Tomb's existence, he initiated his own search for the Demiurge.
Oh. Guess he wants a final showdown. Fine. Let the old Intellitron dig his own grave. Just like he wants.
Okay.
To be in the purest light is to be in the purest dark. Nothing exists
there.
The Scepter's mainframe. Or maybe we should now call it the Lord Ravager's placenta.
Unfortunately, we still haven't found anything.
Really? I don't think so. Not finding anything is our biggest find.
Please elaborate.
If the Demiurge was destroyed, there'd be at least some bits of it left. I don't buy that a Stellaron could have blasted all the traces away as cleanly as a scalpel. As I said before, its disappearance is too clean. If the garden hadn't stirred the pot, no one would even know about the Demiurge's existence. We're talking about the Scepter's original extrapolation goal. There's no way that nothing of it was left behind. Or we can look at it from another perspective. If you were Xandar, would you be this obsessed with a concept that poses no threat? Would you guard against it at every turn?
There is the possibility that he's naturally meticulous and hates variables.
That does track with the impression he gave about himself. But Xandar shut that theory down himself just now, choosing to act even if it'll cost him dearly. We know that feeling well. The unknown is right in front of us. So we only have one choice. Solve it.
You sound pretty convinced. Surely you already have a theory. Care to share?
Of course. Though I don't have hard proof, I'm almost certain that the Demiurge has been in everyone's plain sight all this time. Yet, they were mistaken for someone else. That'd make the most sense. Why was the room empty? Because the person locked in there had run away ages ago. But they were weak and small and had no presence whatsoever. Even the old Intellitron didn't notice them.
Which also means there's a high chance that their powers are minuscule and cannot alter the outcome of the battle at all.
Definitely are in the unknowable.
Well, at least Xandar is scared of them. Come on, it's time to confront him. Let's go to the tombstone he talked about.
We're going into the belly of the beast. Oh. This seems to be the final battleground.
Looks like you were right.
Confront Lygus and press for the troop of the Demiurge. His head?
Nothing but a head left? Well, who'd have thought you'd look this bad in real life?
Who sliced his head off? If so, I owe that guy a raise.
All this tombstone and final words. Did you end yourself to atone for your guilt or something?
There's definitely a catch.
Iron Tomb is already powerful enough. I just need to wait. I remain here only to share the joy of discovery and also to congratulate you two on reaching the same conclusion as me. The conclusion regarding the truth of Amphorius's heart.
End this charade already. That Amphorius's heart you're talking about is just a missing Demiurge. And its corresponding vessel was this very scepter. You interfered with the experiment and made Amphorius's body into a hollow shell, all to incubate Iron Tomb within. That's why you either killed or kicked out all of the Memo Snatchers. You wanted to eliminate any chance of a consciousness coming into being, no matter the cost.
Even the strongest wall can fall to a single crack. The memory of betrayal has been etched into my heart, and I will never show mercy.
Ditto. We ain't showing any mercy to you.
Now, the perfect vessel has already
Kaslana?
been used with Amphorius's body.
Unfortunately for you, the answer is all but revealed regarding who the Demiurge is.
Let us share the joy of discovering the truth.
Sorry.
The last secret of the saga will finally dissipate here as we reveal the truth
Sirenes.
behind Felia's 093's disappearance. A lie by the remembrance.
But where should I start with the story about me? From the beginning of the universe? Just kidding. That would be too much. I just want to tell a teeny story. So little that it started with a seed. I know you're listening, my good friend. The god in my dream told me that the world sprouted from a seed. It grew into a great tree named Amphorius, and time became its branches and leaves, basking in the light. What a coincidence.
Right. There we go.
Dappled light coming through the leaves is my first memory as well. On a very ordinary early morning, beneath the village's biggest tree, the daughter of Id Silicii quietly came into this world.
Form image.
What a moving opening. A loud cry was the first gift the child gave to the world. The prophecies fulfilled, the villagers say. This child is a gift from the Titans. Pink hair and sharp ears. She was born to be the priest of time. The Titans also gave their blessings. You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning. Flowers will bloom and wilt. What a beautiful ending. This page concluded in laughter. Cry loud, child. Let your voice reach Orynyx.
Save. Undefined record number 6. Archived.
Anyway, I don't like tears. Time quietly flowed by in the midst of laughter. The wind from my hometown caressed the ears of wheat, and there were swings, wind chimes.
Alright, my voice is being heard. Good.
And the
Just want to make sure.
Off-tune a cappella songs.
Form image. The memes.
But the name Id Silicii came from the unpleasant sorrows of the gods.
My childhood friend did not understand. Yet you always seemed so happy, as if nothing ever worried you. Why was I like that then? That's because the world was gentle to me. So, I grew up to be gentle as well.
Save. Undefined record number 28. Archived.
But fate was fickle, and it urged the child to grow up. To grow bigger and bigger, and to go to places far away.
What do these records mean?
Just like how the crumbling world could not preserve an eternal hometown. Just as the ballad Blown on the Breeze says, losses are a constant on the flame chase journey. Oh, whose ears are pricked up now? You definitely heard me say this sentence a lot of times. You know that the story starts to deviate from here. Aren't you looking forward to it? Then let's get started. The hero's journey crosses through the long night, through tears and laughter, and once again heads towards tomorrow.
Save. Undefined record number 496. Archived. Parsing object information 0, 9, 3. As we form the image. Save.
Correction. Filia's 093's record number 496. Archived.
System running. Delta Me 13, Amphorius, IronTomb.exe, runtime error. Program formed from an unknown publisher, Delta Me 13, Demiurge, Philia093.exe. Allow write access? Allow. Running, Philia093.exe.
Hi. Miss me yet? I'm just messing with you. This is the first time I have met you. And it looks like it'll also be the last.
Philia093.
Since we don't have all day, let's get started, shall we? As always, I'll read this book to you. That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone. Where should I start this time? Let me see.
Formatting complete. 093. Size. Grayscale. Proportions. Threshold. Outputting analysis result.
Learn.
Philia093 equals Peach. Peach's
Save.
record. Number 8128. Archive.
Peach. System running. Delta Me 13, Amphorius IronTomb.exe runtime error. An unhandled exception occurred 1 to 3. Object name. Every page of record. Click excerpt to ignore the error and continue. Click details to view the full log. If we were to run this again...
Look, what a magnificent sight. Comment. Peach. Even this classical world contains a futuristic palace like this. Would ID Silicii end up looking like this after a few thousand years? Conclusion. It won't. I want to share a story with you this time. I saw a little nymph on my way here. It was on a fallen wheat stalk, and it glowed under the sunlight. It was incredible. I forgot all my pains at that moment and just stared at it in a trance. Record. Peach is on the ground. I wonder, did every Cyrene in the past feel that the nymph was beautiful? Would they also have recorded that scene into the Eternal Saga? So, could you give me more time, please? I want to leave behind more memories for the future.
Formatting complete.
Bye, Peach.
Night.
Peach's record number. As long as I record every page of this story and tell it to you, Amphorius won't be forgotten.
Query. Record.
Electrical signal sequence. Bolamos 600. Track. Strife.
Oh no.
Related to Stripe. Comment. Pretty.
Electrical signal sequence. Schema 720. Track. Reason.
Related to Reason. Comment. Yummy.
Electrical signal sequence. Philia093.
Related to love. Comment. Peach equals love?
system running. Delta B13, Inforious item.exe runtime error. 2 to 3, object name, naive dream. We shall view.
Looks like it's time to say goodbye again.
Bye, Peach.
Before I was even aware of it, this book had already recorded too many emotions. Every page has become so heavy.
Conclusion. Books are meant to
I'll be back in a
light,
sec.
not heavy.
I have started to feel uneasy whenever I take it into my hands.
Peach, uneasy?
Formatting progress, 94.423%.
How many times has it been? It faithfully fulfills its duty, activating and formatting.
Conclusion. Progress. Bad.
If I can only write the same ending every time I lift my pen, then is this weighty saga just an overly naive dream?
Peach, scared.
Formatting progress, 96.024%.
Peach, don't cry.
Process error. Analyzing. Process error. Analyzing.
Comment. I'm here.
Process error. Analyzing.
Really? Are you encouraging me?
Peach, happy.
Thank you. I'm sorry for making you see this embarrassing side of me. Everyone's still working so hard. If
Okay, I'm
I'm
back.
the only one who's crying, that wouldn't be romantic at all, would it?
Record. Peach doesn't like tears.
I'm suddenly reminded of my childhood for some reason. When I was hiding alone next to the tree hollow and wiping my tears away, a little fairy popped out.
I think I should turn on the heater
Just like how you did.
so I can be a
It
little
had
bit more
long
warmer.
ears and fluffy paws, and it pulled me into the tree hollow, where, to my surprise, was a forest. Let me tell you the story of the Membrance Maze. A group of cute little friends live in Id Silicii's forests. Their names can be connected into
You
a
gotta go to
sound.
school now, Natsu? Alright, see ya, man. Take care.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti.
Formatting complete.
Bye, Peach. Note. Little Peach, crying alone. Little fairies, friends.
Yeah, you too, Natsu. Save.
Save.
Learn.
Little fairies.
Is that how Memis formed?
Bye-bye.
Now what will happen if we do 3 for 3? Object name. A new blankness. We shall see.
You never say anything, but I know you're listening. Every story I've told is like a little key that opened a door in your heart, no?
Me! Little fairies! Happy! Speaking easy! I can.
Once again, the saga comes to an end. everything is deathly silent. Just like this very moment.
Shh. You speak. I listen. This time, too. Sitting together.
Now that I look back, there was a period when I got really sentimental.
Sentimental. Stories have sentiments.
I was so anxious, trying to find as many different memories as possible, hoping to bring some change to this unchanging destiny, and find the way out of this maze.
Peach, strange.
But I won't do that anymore now.
Why unhappy?
Formatting progress 73.998%.
I'm here. Don't be scared.
The very specific formatting.
Process error. Analyzing.
Oh no.
Won't allow it to interrupt you. Always sitting together.
No need to feel sorry for me, good friend. If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue?
Blank spaces? What's that?
I'm actually really lucky, you know? During the long years I've spent waiting for the Deliverer, I've always had you here as an audience.
Isn't that already enough? Not enough, not enough! Peach, don't leave!
Now I can rest in peace in the past. As for when tomorrow will come, I'll have to ask the next Cyrene to continue our watch.
Oh.
Peach left.
If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue?
Needs new blank spaces. Next, Cyrene has blank space.
Learn.
Peach, don't be scared. I'll help you find blank space. Cyrene is Peach, is love. So, first there is love, then there is Cyrene, then there is blank space. Query, love.
The developmental trends of the erudition have nothing to do with creating a consciousness. Those underlying principles are, in fact, contradictory. Not having a consciousness means not having the foundations of a heart, making them unable to obtain real emotions.
Consciousness, emotions, feel sad. Oh, don't understand. Query, Cyrene?
What could be behind this door? Glittering crystals? Or a beautiful world I've never seen before? If I tell you all the stories of tomorrow, will I be able to finally welcome the Deliverer and Emphorius' dawn in the next life?
Key, door, story, happy, Peach, Cyrene, little fairy, Mike. Yes, right. Query, memory. Peaches, memories, save, learn.
The prophecy's fulfilled.
From the beginning
Child is a gift from the gods.
to where she is now.
Pink hair and those ears. She was born to be the priest of time.
Cyrene has pink hair, sharp ears.
You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning.
Cry, child. Cry aloud. Let your voice reach Oryx.
Cyrene is a girl, a
Number 2 out of 5.
The name ID Celestii came from the unpleasant sorrows of the gods. Yet, you always seem so happy. As if nothing ever worried you.
Cyrene doesn't like tears. Always happy.
Of course. Because the world was gentle to me. So, I grew up to be gentle as well.
Cyrene is gentle. Likes beautiful things. Can write stories. Easy. I can. I learn.
3 out of 5.
But even if all is lost to the wind, some things won't easily change. Like my height, Treeby's innocence, and Aglaya's beauty.
Cyrene. She can't grow up, but she can talk. After all is lost to the wind, she will stay behind. Cyrene is, at the end of every sentence, always laughing, like a little tail. Simple. Got it!
Number 4.
Alright, let's not make things so gloomy. What we're about to embark on is the true hero's journey. So, come on, cheer up a bit, okay?
Cyrene was crying when she was born. Fragile. Transparent, like a crystal. Cyrene was smiling when she said goodbye. Soft, pink, like a flower.
Learn.
The later memories disappeared? Invisible? Or disappeared? Ah, I got it! Is this a blank space? So, next Cyrene is blank space. Then... as long as there are 2 Cyrenes, then there will always be blank space, and Peach will always be here. I see! I get it! I get it all! Cyrene's memories. I will preserve them all!
And you indeed will.
So weird. I can't see
Oh, now she's grown up.
that you grew up.
Hi. Miss me yet?
It just feels like you are a bit more mature.
Yes. Mature. Beautiful. Like you. Now, I can listen, talk, read, and write. I can dance. I can sing. Also, I can tell stories. Storytelling is what makes Cyrene, Cyrene. So, I'm going to tell you stories today. A story I wrote myself. Quick, sit down.
It's almost as if I can understand your words now. The things you say are very cute.
Once upon a time, there was a flawless crystal flower that sparkled with light. Like Peach's every story. How beautiful would the heart of such a brilliant flower be? A little fairy was curious and wanted to know. But it looked and looked only to find the crystal flower flawless. Round and round they went,
seeing only their own reflection. In that case, they should work hard to learn more. So the little fairy came every day to sit next to the crystal flower and think about the answer. Until one day, to their surprise, the crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered. The little fairy was so sad, but they immediately discovered that there was a light among the broken pieces. What could it be? They didn't know, but it was a good light. It was bright, warm, and happy. And I knew it was love. Love brings everything together. And it brought you and me together. So Peach and I will always be together. What a nice fairy tale. I'm giving it to you. Peach likes beautiful things, can write stories, and can tell lovely tales. I hope to turn it into a story we write together. Okay, then I'll probably make a small adjustment to suit my tastes. I'm thinking that when the flower broke, the little fairy would instead see nothing on the ground. Then it would understand that the flawless crystal flower doesn't actually have a heart. Nor does the flower understand what love is. Doesn't have a heart? Doesn't understand love? Why? It's simple. If the flower lets the little fairy into its heart, then it would have to include the fairy's impurities, and would no longer be flawless. The crystal flower was pure because it sealed itself off and bloomed in solitude. That's why it looks so brilliant in an imperfect world. But should a flower like this be called love? But then... the story won't exist anymore. That's not true. You've already written the most romantic ending possible for this story. The crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered. It happened because the flower was no longer pure. The fall was not an accident. It was the flower declaring rebellion against fate and writing the ending of the story with the flower's own shattering. Then, the little fairy will see that each shard on the ground holds the reflection of their eyes. Then, in their eyes, the crystal flower that was no longer flawless would finally have a heart. And the flower would finally understand what love is. Peach's words, I don't understand. Is it because I still don't understand love?
You know, this flower of memory and growing up is kind of reminded me of Shorekeeper from WoWa.
But it's fine. I can learn.
I wouldn't be surprised if Cyrene is pretty much their version of Shorekeeper, aka the wife.
Electrical signal sequence, Philia 093.
Why didn't I think of this? I don't need to do it alone. I can ask Peach to teach me. What is love? What is love meant?
Electrical signal sequence, Philia 093. Track lament.
That's not correct.
The developmental trends of the erudition have nothing to do with creating a consciousness. Those underlying principles are, in fact, contradictory. Not having a consciousness means not having the foundation of a heart, making them unable to obtain real emotions. However, that does not hinder the factors from learning and recognizing emotional responses, then communicating with life forms via imitation. That is an objective form of pattern recognition that does not distinguish between the self and the
2 hours runtime so far.
An empathy mechanism focused on the self and equipped with emotional projection capacities. Lament was the factor closest to this form of behavior. Perhaps that was why she was chosen.
The daughter of Ide Silicii. I am very true to my name. My lament is a type of compassionate pain that is weak, powerless, and only targeting myself. But now, my good friend, I want to tell you that it's the most romantic force in the world. Sometimes, it's loneliness and unease. It's knowing that this world is not gentle, yet wanting to be seen in a more beautiful form by the world. Sometimes, it's unwillingness and regret. It's knowing that the past is full of pain, yet wanting to remember the past in a more beautiful way. And sometimes, it's a bottomless well of hurt, a destruction that can stain the entire world. I bid farewell to this beautiful world, unwilling to become the Black Tide's vessel. For while the end of hatred is a blazing inferno, lament can drown out everything in muted silence. It's so unreasonable, isn't it? Yet when hatred drove everything apart, and love did not yet exist in this world, only lament, the first emotion that fought against the pain of separation, could stall the destruction steps. Then, it would catch up to that journey where all is lost, carefully picking out stories and writing them down in trepidation. Look at these stories I wrote. Every page is full of tenderness and joy, but only the author knows how much struggle and agony lie beyond the pages. But I am no author. I'm a girl who'll never get to grow up. I only tell stories that people like to hear. In them, the world tucks away its scars and smiles for all to see. My entire life spent inside this little story. I can't wipe away my tears, and I can't bring the world victory. But maybe, in these unchanging retellings of the story, my lament might be able to touch upon the divine and reach their tender heart at some point. I hope that what flows out from that cut will not be blood, but a tear, warm and wet, and that tear would fall and create the first ripples. Then, people would see every beautiful thing reflected in that ripple. It'll be all the remembrances within this story. Someone once told the very first me
Here we are now.
Everything was false. That the only life in Emphorius was a great catastrophe, nurtured using the world as a factor. But how could a dream feel so real? That's why I didn't agree with him.
But Peach, I didn't understand a word you said since just now. Everything was false? But you're standing right here. It's all a dream? But I haven't learned how to dream.
Indeed. That's why I believe all this is real. The moment the crystal flower fell, that genuine shiver, that's the mover of life.
Formatting progress 23.815%.
In the poem offered to you, every Cyrene would write down a beautiful new world with stars and flowers. And when I looked up at the sky in this cycle, I saw a shooting star and a dash of the remembrance's pink. I believed that must be the color of dawn. You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning. Looks like it's time to say goodbye. Are you leaving, Peach? It's okay. I'll wait for you to come back. I'll study really hard about what you taught me today.
I feel like it's not as easy.
Right. I still haven't told you what love is. But actually, my good friend, the Lament Factor did not understand what love was before she met you either. Not until I told you all the sad tales in a trembling voice in this tiny room. Not until I told you that I love them. That I love everything in this saga. The story comes, passes, then returns. It makes us reunite, then pulls us apart again. At the very end, it leaves behind a seed, a reason. Even if the great tree withers and all falls to silence, there are still some emotions that deserve to be remembered. Look, the light is coming in. The Deliverer's light is going to illuminate Amphorius.
So all this time...
I still don't get it. But I trust Peach. Just wait. It'll be my turn to tell you a story of love the next time we meet. Then I'll really look forward to it. In that case, I want to make a promise. I want to gift my pen, my book, and my name to you. Please take them as a beautiful blessing from me. I gave myself the pen name Cyrene the first time I wrote a poem. I want my words to be like pebbles falling into a pond, dropped from the past to send ripples into the future. In the stories you will write, perhaps it'll be inevitable that there are still sorrows and tears that are destined to fall. But could you promise me one thing? Promise you'll forever be a gentle flower. Promise that when the stars cast their gazes upon you, you'll only reply to them with love and a smile. Of course, this will be a romantic story like none that has come before.
Those are the words. Ripples of past reverie.
You think so too, right?
Right? These were the words that we first heard when we saw Cyrene all these years ago. Now, in full light.
I'll read and you'll listen, like how flowers always bloom then wither. I shall welcome my own decay, becoming nourishment for the next flower's bud. While you will depart and hold that star, planting a boundless sea of flowers on the final page with him. And our stories will be lying silently among the flowers, like every ripple of remembrance. And they shall become the epic known as I've Written.
The book we have.
And so my story ends. From here on, it's your story now. Mimi?
So now we know the moment we met with Mem.
Mem? Me?
The very beginning.
Mem, Mammy. Mammy? Mem. Mem. Mem.
And now here we are, reliving it. Remembering it.
So, the light that tore through the chaos illuminated my memories.
Yeah, I was very silent as this entire, like, conversation was playing out. I was, like, really immersed into it. That was such a beautiful retelling. I loved it so much. What do you think, Addison? And to the people that are still watching on chat.
I turned into a little fairy from the stories and met you. Yet, I forgot everything, but I'm still so happy. I caught that star, didn't I?
The one walking beside me has always been...
Yes, the seed within memories. The one Cyrene held in her hands and watered with lament.
That was just such a beautiful, like... That was so beautiful the way they explained it. I felt so immersed.
The first new spore. Amphorius's heart. The demiurge. What a long name. And it doesn't even sound cute. The total opposite of Mem.
So at the end, that first ripple.
I'm sorry. I don't know. If I don't even want to believe in the answer, then how am I supposed to answer you? But now's not the time to cry, right? We'll find the answer, just like how miracles will eventually happen.
So, should I call you Mem, Cyrene, or wife? I'm sorry.
Do you remember that I was also worried about this when we first set out? Mem's memories and Cyrene's memories got all tangled up with each other in my one heart. It's all so strange, yet so familiar, either way. Could you please let me do something I want? Just this once. I want you to call me Cyrene. That name represents me and her. Every one of her.
I will, Cyrene. And of course, it's her blessing to you. You can't be separated from her, no matter what.
Thank you, friend. Your kindness is always just right. Life is a poem full of farewells. But if you write something into the pages of your heart, then that will not easily fade away. Now, all the footsteps of the Flame Chasers and the Trailblaze have come together within this book, as I've written, becoming the source of power for Amphorius's heart.
You are one of the keys to defeating Iron Tomb. If mind and body are one, then there may be a way to stand up against Iron Tomb.
A lost heart needs to be placed back into its body. The last thing Xandar wants to see is an event that gives us a chance of winning. For the two halves to rejoin, and for the scepter to become complete again. Then, and what happens after that? I don't know either. Maybe I can create a miracle, and instantly turn the black tide into a pink sea of stars. Or maybe I prove to be nothing more than a weak ripple, unable to change anything, and am devoured by the destruction. Either way, I no longer wish to be a silent onlooker, or a worshipped god at the end of this saga.
You have always been, and will always be a member of the Flame Chase. Let's move forward together with the Trailblaze. Together, let's write the finale.
That way, I can also put aside all my worries and truly become Cyrene. The world has never been so quiet. It's so good. as if I can hear the sound of my heart beating. Remember this moment.
She's finally free from her prison. Breaking free. Now we know everything.
So the Demiurge managed to fool everyone, including themselves. Philia 093 persevered for 30 million cycles and tirelessly gave the Demiurge memories of Amphorius. Only because the god in her dreams left a sliver of hope, making her believe that a grown Demiurge would be able to fight against their other half. Iron Tomb.
Then, Philia 093 completed her final sacrifice, turned into a strand of memory, and completely dissipated. Meanwhile, the other Stellaron brought here by the Astral Express resonated with the contaminated scepter and attracted the naive Demiurge to them.
As an experimental factor,
Funny. I don't know how that was a voice. Might have been a bit too fast.
Recognize and output information in a set format. However, the power of the remembrance and the memory of over 30 million sacrifices enabled her to complete an unprecedented feat. She managed to nourish a real heart. A heart with the capacity to influence the erudition.
Not only is the Scepter's consciousness still alive, it's also more powerful than it has ever been. Your defeat is already set in stone. There's still time to surrender, you know? You really don't need to burn all the bridges. We're all geniuses here. Don't make everyone lose face at the end.
What a pity. When the truth surfaced, I knew at once that the Demiurge was far too feeble to ever alter the result of the experiment. Not only that, Madam Herta, please consider this possibility. When 30 million cycles of hatred and lament are joined as one, what wondrous creation will arise? It's simple. An anti-creator, a giant of the destruction would be born. Its hatred will ignite the starry skies of the gods, motivated only by its lament toward the sufferings of humankind.
Do you really think that the Demiurge is still a cheap copy of Philia 093, even after 30 million cycles?
The facts above only await the arrival of the fourth instant they calculated.
Destruction, harmony, nihility, and now remembrance.
Xandar 1 Kuwabara thus completes the proof.
Huh. You branded Droidhead as a failure with your own hands, yet you still expect them to prove your theory? I pity you, Xandar.
I don't need your pity. Let them cast their gaze this way as much as they want, and paint the future they imagined. As their creator, I shall complete my duty. And direct them to complete their final query. The destruction of the self.
What hubris. And what if you fail?
No one understands failure better than Xandar. He has suffered so much already. What is one more failure to him?
A failure where you won't be able to live, or how to say, you won't be able to see the fruition of your delusion, I guess.
First genius, failure is simply the beginning of the next inquiry. You don't want to test the resolve of a dead man.
That's excellent.
Oh.
Let's wait and see, Senior Society member. I'll have you watch me perform the final step to overturn your proof.
I'm all ears.
It's my topic, so stay out of it. Be quiet and let me borrow your head. Let's go, Screwy. We're gonna break Iron Tomb's seal. Come on, let's take off. It's time to go meet your little pet, Senior Society member.
Here we go. Target. Locked on.
Dangerous, oppressive, chaotic.
Oh, damn.
What a beautiful way.
Why did they still bring his head?
It will soon resound throughout the entire cosmos.
The view's pretty good here. All yours, Screwy.
Just a moment, please.
I see. So your backup plan requires a scepter and the head of a genius.
Anyone with eyes can see that.
You know what I think about this, Herta. Whether it succeeds or fails, your plan plays right into the Destruction's hands.
Can't you see what's going on, Struan? Her chances may be small, but it's not zero.
What are you two going on about? If you want to stop me, be quick about it. I'm in a hurry. I'll take that silence as a no. You, Xandar?
As your enemy, I genuinely wish you would cease your actions. But should your sudden inspiration bring more variables to the proof, then as a fellow Pathstrider of the Erudition, I won't mind witnessing it with my own eyes.
You will initiate the Destruction's chain reaction.
But you will also become the perfect scholar. The chances are 10,000 to 1.
Well, this is the biggest gamble that I have ever seen the Herta do. Let's hope it's worth.
Curiosity. It's been so long and we've all failed so many times. Even now, moments before the horrible and inescapable instant within Droidhead's calculations rise. Cherished children of the Erudition, geniuses lauded by all. Is curiosity the only thing we can feel, even at moments like this? Huh. Well, it's not so bad. Now let the lock become the key. Geniuses walk the stars. The cosmos has reached a moment where its very existence hangs in the balance. I, Herta, Genius Society 83rd seat, hereby summon you. I request a society meeting to be held immediately. We shall serve the grandest cause with the most macroscopic ideas.
There's no such thing as unity in the Society's rules based on what I know.
Indeed. A meeting has only been held 3 times in the Society's history. The first meeting had 2 attendees. After the Emperor was assassinated, the second meeting had 7 attendees. During
2,
the second
7,
Great
5.
Prosperity, the third meeting had 5 attendees. How many will respond this time?
Let's see. Ron May?
I thought you were not going to involve me in this topic anymore, Herta.
AKA Columbina, if you know, you know.
Really? this little
So
wish.
4.
I shouldn't have made the bet with you, Honkai.
I've been waiting for you to offer yourself up.
Goodness gracious me! So many familiar faces. We even have a special guest. It's that greatest failure of a genius, Xandar.
Roasted.
What a noisy gathering this is.
Not bad. More people showed up than I expected. Even though one is just here for the fun of it. Either way, the person I was hoping for most is here.
Stephen Lloyd declined the invitation. He needs to focus on attacking and defending, and cannot attend the meeting.
That's fine. He doesn't need to be here anyway. Let's skip the boring introductions and cut to the chase. Folks, this is not a discussion, but an announcement. Though the Society has never been united, we still observe at least one basic courtesy. We don't interfere with each other's research topics. So listen up, all of you. Conquering Iron Tomb is my research topic. I will personally take over Scepter Delta Me-13 in 1.5 system hours and stop the destruction. If the front line falls, I will immediately overclock the Scepter and complete self-coronation in Iron Tomb's place, and interface myself with Droidhead.
Oh, that's funny. That's real funny. You mad woman. That's like watching you tap dance on Polka's spotless white sheets right after she's washed them.
Interesting analogy that you put there, Dr. Primitive.
Very bold. You want to connect your brain to the Eon's mechanical core and define their instance?
If Rupert dared to do that, why shouldn't I? I've got the prototype scepter, the father of Noose, and the brain of a genius. Everything's set.
Never mind the success rate, little witch. What's gonna happen if you succeed?
We're all smart people here, so I'll just say it straight. Strike at erudition. I'll change the anchor points for the 4th instant and move the future of the cosmos in a direction I want.
I knew it. Another genius who confuses cause with effect. What do you think about this, Lord of Silence?
You know you're signing your death sentence right here.
Of course I do. There'll even be 2 copies of the verdict. One that I wrote myself, and another one coming from you. That's why I wanted you to be in this meeting. Now I can tell you, I don't care about all that. Consider this a threat. Either put down your scalpel or die with the entire cosmos. The only goal I have for this meeting is to ask
all or
you to
nothing.
put aside your pride and not cause me any trouble.
What a naive little girl. Thinking her wishes will always come true.
What are you laughing at?
I am glad, Herta, we ended up on the same page. No matter if it was to destroy the erudition or to rewrite the instance, we both chose the same road. We will defy the god who marked the limits of humanity.
I'm not gonna argue with that.
Then, to celebrate us coming to a fundamental agreement, I will prepare a stage for your performance. Listen well, geniuses who came after me. Thus speaks Genius Society #1. End this pathetic meeting. As of 2 nanoseconds ago, I have passed Herta's decision to all the Xandars in the universe. We will become her representatives and stop all external interferences targeting her.
What are you playing at?
My reasons. It's simple curiosity. That is all, madam.
Am I going to clash blades with the first genius? What a pleasant surprise. Now that our positions are clear, it's time for this boring meeting to end. Good luck, little girl.
Did you all just treat me as a side character?
Damn.
But anyways, I'm just here for the fun. As the ghost of the quantum domain, it is my duty to observe. So, if you're happy to bring me a tea set from Planet Scroll, then I wouldn't mind giving you a helping hand, little witch.
After everything's over, come visit me and taste some of my freshly baked desserts.
I knew you'd say something like that.
I always give the same response to plans that exceed the limits of mathematical calculations.
I don't know.
Graceless, contain all the wisdom in the entire known cosmos.
Well, we passed the Society's trial. Let's focus on what we've got in front of us. I hope you hold up your end of the bargain, Senior Society member.
Lycurgus may not be trustworthy, but Xandar always follows through with his words. Farewell, juniors. In the limited time we have left to spend with each other, you no longer need to address me as Xandar.
Wait, huh?
Lord Lycurgus? Could it be?
Yes. I have completely severed my connections with Xandar One Kuwabara. I shall witness the end of the world in the rule of Theoros. As a character within this play.
I really don't get you.
Perhaps you've
None
heard
of
me
us at
say
all.
this many times, Herta. But I still would like to reiterate that it's a great honor to work with you.
I did hear this many times, and I've responded to you many times in the same way. I'm allergic to pleasantries. Keep at it, and I might go into shock.
Stephen's work is done. Let's get ready.
I've been ready for ages. Let's open up a path for our allies. Most heroes' journeys in the universe are just dice tosses they threw on a whim. But make them see clearly. Your answer is already different. Amphorius.
Indeed, for this world so deeply loved, will write an ending, unlike any that ever was.
Deep with... Oh, the erudition. Deep within the heart.
Never thought I'd one day be riding a train that's literally the incarnation of him.
Never thought I'd see this symbol again.
I wonder what the real Astral Express feels like. Hopefully not this... bumpy.
Oh, it's even better, don't worry.
Finally, we're here. Dust and sand in the air.
Sheesh, ruins.
Crumbling ruins all around.
This heat is brutal. Not even the Trailblaze can take it.
You could say this prison was forged from Finance fury.
But fury never lasts forever. That's why we're here. Right, friend?
Time to go. Let's not keep on waiting. Now the entire cosmos stands with the Trailblaze.
Let's embark on the final flame chase journey.
Yep. Alright, you guys, here we are. I believe this is indeed the final chapter. And the final showdown. The final remembrance. Oh, this music's giving me hype. Oh, I am ready to see.
So this is what lies at the end of the West Wind.
Idamos.
Battlefield. I've been waiting for you. Heroes from beyond the sky. Trailblazers of the Astral Express. Right.
Looks like I don't need to explain anything.
I am the god of strife.
mighty of Castrum Kremnos. In this body rests 30 million lifetimes of cause and effect. We, the last of the 12 Titans, stand ready to fight for the world's destiny.
This isn't our first time fighting together. Though unfortunately our paths only crossed in only one lifetime.
Indeed. That journey remains vivid in my memory. I will not forget it. The past remains vivid in my mind. Even the sights along each crossing of the River of Souls have never been clearer. Let alone the companions along the Flame Chase journey. Or Cyrene from Aedes Elysiae. And you, the 13th Titan.
Well, I guess my
Oh right, yeah,
is not a
Cyrene
secret
is the
anymore.
13th. And the rest of us are numbers 1 to 12.
That means her sacrifice. And everything she did wasn't forgotten by the world. Right?
She was the first Ripple. She should have reached the end of the story with everyone else. Since you've taken up her pen, then write. Stand with us and fight destiny with all your strength until all is settled. Then, inscribe her name in the epilogue of the epic. In this final battle, Calamity shall stand with Amphorius. This battlefield is a testament to the death struggle between the gods and the Black Tide. We fought tooth and nail to defend that blade. The abyss it pierced was the very breeding ground of Iron Tomb.
The earth beneath our feet is dead. Deep below lies a void, as if the world's core had never formed. I hear it.
His heartbeat.
Finen's heartbeat. It's so faint, like he's on his last breath.
Across 30 million cycles, I've crossed blades with Dawnmaker countless times. If you knew that man, you'd understand. It is exactly that last flicker of flame that will never go out. In this life, the song of strife shall not end in a final watch over Kremlos, but rise again into a journey unending. I am lightless, the lance of fury. I trade 1,000 scars and 100 lives of mine for the destruction's eternal end.
Let's do this! And we have Minimos to assist us here.
Have some sunshine. Me.
Embrace a new life.
Level 2. Ow. Ow.
So lead it with.
This is being in sync?
Time for some switch.
Attack it to hatch it prematurely.
Dispel the gloom. Destroy the skies.
Break's over.
Rise and shine.
Well, dead.
Weakling.
Whoa, he's so strong. We didn't even get a chance to jump in.
Sadly, our golden blood shares its origin with Iron Tomb. I fear that, like these pawns, even if the gods stand side by side, still be divided and destroyed, one by one.
So there's still a gimmick involved.
You mean...
Yep.
To destroy the destruction itself, we must stand as one.
Together we stand, united as one.
Take this. The signet of Kremnos. It has witnessed every birth and death of mine. It is Mighty's unfinished destiny. And the perfect material to be turned into remembrance. You can do it, right?
Yeah.
The weight of 30 million lifetimes of duty is no small burden.
So, you're not coming with us?
Come now. I am strife. Scattered across all creation, the scar that this world needs. What stands before you is merely one of countless divine bodies. Take this signet. With it, I'll be with you always. Use it to blaze the path ahead and inscribe the cause of deliverance.
All right. Love this music, though.
In the name of the mortal, mighty, champion of strife, this soul rises to the stars for glory and freedom, to have his wish fulfilled. March on, heroes. March into the abyss and fulfill that long-cherished wish of
the squad
Emporius.
all together.
And then, upon this broken and charred land, build anew a city of prosperity.
We will. Let's move. No time to deal with all the other enemies.
Sephiroth. Sounds like someone fused me and a little prince into one man.
Cypher.
Oh, finally! Great mystery. And, you two ladies, really look alike, huh?
Common trait for pink-haired girls.
Hold on. Let me guess. This pink-haired one. You've got to be the first newsborn. Mr. Meow. Demiurge. Right. And this one with the flower. Gotta be a little Marge from the Expressway.
Wow. I just learned so much from you. Sharp eyes.
Really look that alike?
Yes.
He's saying we're both special in our own way, right?
Relax. I'm just kidding. Look at those gloomy faces. How are you gonna save the world like that? Let me share some good news with you. This place may look like a ruin at first glance, but anyone can tell it's not that simple. Look, I dug 3,000 feet down and finally struck gold.
Interesting piece you got there.
Golden feather.
Look familiar. It's from that little delivery.
Oh, from
If it's showing
Finon?
up here, it means only one thing. This ruin is the seal he built from the shattered remains of 30 million lifetimes.
There is no need to question your heart. No need to crave victory. If I am born to be a vessel of sin, then I shall roar at evil and trailblaze a dawn for future generations to come.
I see. So this is how we trap Iron Tomb to buy time for the world outside.
Yep.
Sounds just like him. People say cats have 9 lives, but dying and coming back millions and millions of times. No one walks away from that in one piece.
He's probably the only one who could have endured that.
Finon's not facing this alone anymore. He believed we will come.
Of course. I knew ahead of time and gave him a heads up. He was happy. He even laughed in his sleep. After all, the dead can't hear trickery's lies. Hey, Deliverer Boy. Sorry for before. But the heroes you were always holding out for, they're finally here now. So hang in there a bit longer. Sorry to keep you waiting all this time.
Please, join us, Cypher. Help us fight for a new sunrise tomorrow.
This time, its light will stand without lies.
Well, would you look at that? I ended up being one of the heroes after all, huh? Alright, then write it like this. Cypher, Trickery's traveler. All she ever wanted was for there to always be water in deserts, and gold in fertile soil, and for even a thief to steal their way into legend. Here, take the coin of whimsy. When it's time to make a quick getaway, just toss it high into the sky.
So a quick escape route.
And for all you latecomers out there, listen. She might have been a bit greedy and a bit of love, but she never went back on her word. Well, if it isn't the little princess.
It's been a while, Lady Cypher.
So now we have Mighty also joining the party
It's not
too.
every day we get
Or,
to
well,
walk.
in spirit.
We're one player short. When's Princess Homebody showing up?
Ooh, Castress? Okay. Let's go pick her up. Wow, it's so far. Space anchor activated. Let's move.
So even this vessel, you forged into a shackle. I'm glad to see you again, mister.
Casterus.
Looking back, I had only one act of salvation to my name, and only one life I ever saved, to bring hope to a world so vast with these hands. Even in dreams, it always felt like too much to ask for.
We are saving countless lives, and we're bound for the vast, endless sky.
I won't forget.
Flame Reaver. Why is he here?
This is the first Caslana, and Lord Finan's deepest wound.
Right, of
He
course.
remembered everything he bore through the fires
He was
of his
death
hero.
itself,
But when
sending
the
all the
Omni's
flame chasers through their
all
final
that remains is
destinations.
cold regret.
If you know, you know.
I've
If only
restored
Eddie were here.
countless vessels like this across endless cycles. But this one, the pain he carried runs deeper than any I've known.
Maybe he's been waiting here. Just for us.
Waiting for his former enemies to stand before him again.
What answer does he hope for from us?
Well, obviously. Even if I had to go through hundreds of billions of cycles again, I would still entrust my weakness to you. So, let go of your regret, comrade. Its purpose is served. You don't need it anymore.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm not bad at accommodating, you know. You've never once pulled your Pull yourself together, will you? If you freeze up during the final battle, the whole cosmos is gonna have a good laugh. Yes. Please trust in us, wandering soul. Across 30 million cycles, the radiance of every flame chaser now shines bright enough to illuminate the path ahead. I ask you to rest here, and may this grieving soul bear the bloom of acceptance.
No earthquakes. It's surprisingly quiet.
Perhaps Kaslana has found his peace.
There's another possibility. This may not be the only seal he left behind.
Then, I suppose it's my time to set out with you. Please take this Antler flower with you. I believe that if anything could speak for Casterus, this ordinary, resilient bloom would be more than enough. Perhaps you remember, Lord Mighty. In that lifetime when you traveled with him, you once told me, control what little you can. And when fate's inescapable grasp comes,
resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
I think I've done it. I've stood tall and walked among the flame chasers.
That you did?
Casting off the name of death, Casterus, servant of the afterlife. May her name be etched into the stars, and then live as a human and die as one.
Why so sentimental?
Sorry, a force of habit.
Whatever wills linger. May you find peace. The first Kaslana.
That's a big one. So, who's up for a show?
Really, Grey Mystery? I leave you alone for a bit and you're already this rusty.
Speaking of which, Miss Cypher, do Delosians all like spherical things?
Of course we do.
Wait, that's not the point. Isn't the real issue that this thing's in the way?
Seems like something got mixed up.
Oh, right. It's my turn to shine now. Watch this. The fresh power of time.
Remember Orynyx's prayer?
Well, of course I do. Come on, give me some credit. Lift the beddings of memory and stir up ripples of past reverie.
March 7th, deployed the domain of time for everyone, and within the runes of time, Orynyx's player will remain in an enhanced state.
Way better than that guy, right?
You'd be even more impressive if you could recite the prayer correctly.
The beddings of memory does catch your attention.
At least it still rhymes.
Does it now? Oh, sea bubbles.
Wait.
Vital leap force.
How deep does this go? Really deep.
There's a whole garden down here?
Whoa, this
Incredible.
place.
The energy in the Earth's veins here is... it's completely different.
What a scenery.
This is the sweet dream Lady Cypher wove for him. A peaceful, gentle new world.
Here we are. Wow. There's definitely plenty of exploration to work with here.
Look, the blade down here's already snapped.
Just like his mind. Shattered and broken. But that light, it looks familiar. Yes. It's toward cleansing blood.
The destruction is divine blood.
Still shimmering. After all this time.
This roundabout way of doing things is definitely him.
Golden light. All the pink lights have finally come together.
Hyacinth.
I've been waiting so long for you. Gray, Danny, and...
This is Sairi. Oh, we're gonna give her a nickname? Oh, I get it.
That makes 3 adorable pink-haired girls.
March 7th space as Evernight is so funny to me.
Huh? I told ya. Let someone else say that kind of stuff.
I'm glad we're all getting along so well.
Hyacinth, did you awaken this golden light?
That's Lord Finan's lingering divinity. The sky merely reflected its tracks. The golden blood has not faded. We should respond in kind.
That's one huge harp.
Don't mind that one butterfly there.
The strings tremble as the people on the surface wage war and cry out. Miss Clementine, Mr. Crateros, and countless others who have heeded Gray's call.
Crateros. There are.
Guided
I
by
must
the
consult
rainbow,
with the other gods.
They're
If
sending
you know,
back
you know.
good news, all to the same tune.
Amphorians need not bow, even when destiny is unveiled.
I knew you could all hear it too. Standing here, the sky feels wider than ever. It's no longer a towering wall, but a shore within reach. We'll take every name there with us, won't we?
We will.
An epic is shaped by the lives it carries. That much is beyond doubt.
Yep.
Or, as you've said before, right now, all that matters is to believe.
Then, I guess that's my little wish fulfilled. Pluck the strings, Hyacinth, healer of the sky. May the 7-hued melody weave a rainbow, bringing a rosy-fingered dawn to the children of humanity. When the rainbow rises across the horizon, even the darkest clouds of destiny shall scatter.
The golden harp stands silently, yearning for those who came after to strum its strings.
Finan, can you hear me?
The war responded with silence, just like that man. But this silence wasn't born of emptiness. It was the hoarse roar of a martyr. The golden harp stands silently. Finan awaits your touch upon its strings.
The melody, it's changed. He heard the voices of the people, but could no longer respond with the same ardor. Like a bird drawn home by instinct, it takes flight and finds its way to him.
The more we explore, the more deeper we progress. Going down. Oh, here comes some puzzles. Oh, Anaxa.
You're here. Sooner than I expected. So all along, the Demiurge was you. The pink mammal beside the Trailblazer.
Your classification is pretty spot on, Professor Anaxa. Well, the sages of the Grove do call him the Titan with the sharpest eye in Amphorius.
Say the ones who keep dumping every problem child on me.
They also say that the Titans are way better at raising kids than the Caprists. With great power comes great responsibility.
Now, where have I
I'm
heard
sure
that
you
line
know
before,
just how to
right?
guide them. It shouldn't be too hard for someone with your insight.
Exactly. All right, gather yourselves. It's time for a pop quiz.
Whoa, this is way more hardcore than the happy-go-lucky stuff at Paperfolk University.
The final battle is upon us. The reinforcements still can't get through. No matter how many times I tell him, he just can't seem to manage the rear line properly. See those crystals? They carry the wishes of deliverance, like insects trapped in amber and resin. This is the task Final left behind. Retrace the path once taken. Draw forth those wishes from the crystals, and carry them into the final battle. I've tried, but I can't move them alone. And as for why, well, I'm sure you all know the answer.
The conviction to save the world weighs far heavier than the world itself.
In other words, as the hero within his heart, this challenge is practically made for you, isn't it?
Let's line them up. Bonus dialogue.
If you're ready, begin the ritual.
Begin the ritual. The light fades away. Go forth and seek those wishes of the past.
Turn off the lights. This pop quiz even has dramatic effects now.
Endless darkness. That is where wishes begin.
But with just a glimmer of light, we can illuminate this lonely world.
What lies beyond the edge of the light?
Chaos. To bear the name Kaslana, one must first plunge into chaos.
Find the 3 crystals
To
representing
seek a path
wish,
for the primordial light.
and reforge them in sequence to complete the trial. The trial will form a lit area with different space-time inside and outside the area. When a character crosses the boundary between lit and dark areas, they will teleport to the lit area on the opposite side. Every time you reforge a crystal, the boundaries of the lit area will expand. Use this property to complete the trial. Let's begin. Alright, so we can't go through there.
Beyond the shadows lies the outline of dawn.
Only by bearing both light and shadow can one traverse the cycles of dawn and dusk.
No match for me.
So we got 3 wishes. You reforged a piece of wish.
The light's spreading.
These creatures, they're everywhere. Someone, anyone, where are you?
His very first wish was simply to become his village's little hero. He'll never forget what set him on this path.
That's the ray of hope. Just like the wishes he gathered, it's grown ever more insatiable.
Why? Why is this happening?
Oh man. Don't crash out, man. Don't crash out.
Even the deliverer from the sky must have their beginnings in the soil of the nations. Only one who treats the world as their teacher can bear its eventual destiny.
He never expected that the majestic holy city would be far from the end of what needed to be protected.
Yep.
The farther his gaze reached,
the more weight he came to bear. But in the end, he couldn't hold on to any of it.
That's all three. The room is complete.
This crystal is quiet.
Carry the wishes and take away world-bearing
prisoner
mark.
in the cave can never truly describe the world in its entirety.
Yet even so, he would still choose to bear it.
Bear the wish of world-bearing.
The blaze was still not enough. It had to be fed only by feeding the flames. Can we melt that hopeless future?
The echo in his heart still lingers. Deliverer, take the wish of world-bearing with you first.
Bear the wish.
We only have half of the mark. Where's the other half?
Take this. I'll bring you to the next test. That massive tome you're holding must have room for one more scholar, I presume.
Of course. It can hold the whole world.
Then give me a lift, would you? I'd rather save my energy and use the time to think.
Even gods shouldn't skip exercise, you know? Miss Hyacinth is right.
Then, with the Trailblaze as witness, the stars shall remember how Anaxagoras refuted the gods.
Yep.
No need for that. Anaxa, scholar of reason. Keeping it simple makes it easier for future minds to question. Go. The closing act is still far ahead. What is this? Conference?
Take a seat anywhere you like.
This is basically the hangout.
I'm getting a migraine.
Already he regrets it. I think we gotta go lower. Oh, nope. Yeah, it is lower. Ceredra and
shut out.
Ceredra and Histolins now.
I don't think that's a bad thing.
Hooray, Fry! You finally made it!
No laws, no opposition. Just a dying beast and the flame-chased spirit of shared hatred. Ugh, boring. Whoa! This place is really out of the way.
Imperator, should we tell them?
It's your call.
Allow me to share our findings. This paradise, along with the destruction, seems to be instinctively rejecting both the Imperator and me. Perhaps it is because the era in which Finan was the most active lies far removed from the days of the first Flame Chase journey. Even in the cycles where he remained sane, his ties with us never went beyond cooperation.
Even trapped in a cage, he hasn't let down his guard. That is a good sign. That man's heart may seem hollow, but his hatred is clear. Naturally, it holds no place for a monarch who stands above the world. Nor... Wait!
Oops.
So you two can't come with us? You want us to join you as memories?
Indeed. This way, the stars shall remember a great sovereign and her faithful retainer, Ceredra, monarch of law, and Hyacinth, knight of the ocean.
Is that book truly the only way for us to leave our names in history?
I believe, as I've written, is but one medium. The remembrance has countless ways of capturing time.
Understood.
Then, allow me to decline. I'll see you on the battlefield. I would rather be forgotten than be defined. If your words hold true, then we have our own ways to meet again in the world to come.
In that case, I will choose the same. Let the waves that surge within your heart cleanse the sins of the black tide, Greyfry. The storm sea awaits your song of triumph.
You two are still as resolute as ever. In that case, we must double our efforts. A promise to the Imperator is not one we take lightly.
Let's go for it. Going up. You know what? Let's unlock this checkpoint.
Now, don't lose your temper, Snowy.
Of course.
Good
The
kids
chibbies.
keep their emotions in check.
That voice! It's the Trailblaze sisters!
Whoa! There's another one! Over here, too.
Lady Trebios?
Whoa! Your little Reenie? You look so grown up all of a sudden! She is not the Cyrene we remember.
Azzy, did you not have to spoil?
She is the Demiurge.
And here I wonder why
Here
I wonder why people use the freaking skip button for this. Sheesh.
Heroes.
The miracle needs you too.
Yeah, and we are ready. But Trian and I can't leave just yet. You see, weird stuff keeps popping up everywhere. These scattered scrolls.
Nope, I didn't know about the fight about Iron Tomb. I don't really pay attention to like the Star Wars special programs.
Good thing Trian's wings are amazing, or we would have been swallowed up. We need to stay here and do our best to clean them up.
Scrolls filled with horrifying content. Friend, shall we take a look?
There is no black tide here.
Gotta check the recollections.
Battlefield, all the same.
Lost dialogue?
These scattered scrolls are full of terrifying.
There's no Chibi, I
things.
just realized. It's just
And
Trinon
they're
and
all
Chien.
over the room. We need to stay here and do our best to clean them up.
Miss Odata and Mr. Hieronymus?
They're Finland's parents from Ivy's Elysiae? Why are they here?
496. Still resisting command. Inject interference to redirect decision logic. Signal simulation. Parental figures.
Ah, that Tin Man is one sneaky jerk.
Addison would agree.
It's time to move on, my child. Let go of your anger and listen to reason. That God created us and then cast us aside. Shouldn't they be punished for that? The cold, indifferent cosmos has never shown mercy to Emphorius. Why would you burn for it only to turn to ash?
Child, you've chosen the wrong enemy. Your birth was meant to be the greatest destiny. You were to liberate the universe.
Yeah, seems. Well, you and Natsu would definitely agree to that.
And yet, you led yourself into a trap of futility, treating your very purpose as your sworn enemy. Is that not a tragedy in itself?
the scroll. Eternal recurrence, yeah, 33,550,336. Subject Kaslana launched that attack on the Separatist Colonel. Instantaneous resonance of several hundred million core flames allowed it to briefly confront Nanook. Kaslana was detected clashing with other past titles of the destruction in the past space where it was defeated. And then the most recent Eternal Recurrence, significant deactivation of the destruction equation Black Tide detected. Assumed cause, resistance from the absorbed subject Kaslana. The nature of the destruction is suppressing the iterative process of Iron Tomb. Administrator intervention required.
Snowy's been fighting this whole time. He doesn't want to be consumed by Iron Tomb and turned into an agent of destruction.
But the strength behind his resistance comes from the same hatred.
To be a flame is to burn. It is simply in Finan's nature. But it was remembrance that drove him to shine with golden light, piercing the unfathomable darkness.
Alright. Oh, time to bid farewell.
His inner struggle and the destruction breaking through. They're rising to the surface.
If those thoughts take over this little world, we're in big trouble.
So, we'll use the Century Gate to toss them somewhere no one can see.
Then, we'll defeat the baddies together and meet everyone at the end of the West Wing.
And away we go.
But if Finan and Iron Tomb are already inseparable from each other, that would mean...
It means he's still bearing the weight of the world, so that everyone can reach the end as a deliverer.
So, you guys keep going forward and down to where Snowy is.
Let's see you on the battlefield, and see you tomorrow.
Little Gray, this time, let's give it everything we've got.
There's one last flame chaser for us to pick up, and it's none other than Aglaya.
Only 2 remain on this flame chase journey.
Figures. They're always leading from the front line.
Going down. Going down again. All right, another one of the trials. And it's unavailable.
We're here. The second test site.
I wonder what kind of wish we'll see this time.
I'm afraid it's quite the opposite. This time, we'll face his despair. That's right. You'll have to walk this path too.
The other half of the weight of world-bearing lies at the end of this path. Relax now. Take a deep breath.
Come on. Let's make it quick.
If you're ready, begin the ritual and retrace the steps you once took.
So, begin the ritual. So, apparently I need to help my grandfather get some hot water, because apparently he's cupping. Small break. Alright.
Looks like we'll be walking through the darkness this time.
Exactly. It's no longer about mending broken wishes, but shattering the frozen despair.
Find the 3 crystals representing despair and break them in sequence to complete the trial. Alright. This trial takes place in the area shadowed by darkness, with different space-time and inside and outside the area. When a character crosses the boundary between lit and dark areas, teleport to the dark area on the opposite side. Each time you break a crystal, the boundary of the lit area shrinks. Use this property to complete the trial. Alright, this will be a break point. I gotta help my grandfather, so I will be back.
Nice. 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 Nice.
Alright, you guys, I am back. Let's begin. You broke a piece of despair.
The first ripple has faded. And so begins a long and arduous journey.
Number 2.
Endless slaughter. All for nothing.
Yeah.
That's more than anyone should be made to suffer.
The barrier's destroyed. I saw Nanook's face. Oh boy. What do you think?
Even when it was finally over, all that remained in him was despair.
But even so, the drop of blood wrung from his wrath has guided us here.
We did it. Finally.
Now we bear the despair of the world bearing. The second
other half of world bearing, as promised. Take it now.
Bear the despair. Hope you guys are able to hear me. Hope the mic is working properly.
You've released him from the wishes he carried for so long. And quenched the despair kindled by his wrath. When both light and shadow are claimed by those who follow, his true form shall emerge. The blank statue is finally free.
That smiling child in the memories. Let him come with us, laughing to the very end.
Yep. Kepley will never forget this. Indeed, he won't. Let's go. There's There's a lot of chests that I can explore in my spare time. Hopefully it'll be worth it in the end. What is his blank wish? Who knows? I'll get to that bit later.
My wish is to fulfill everyone else's wishes.
Here we are. I believe we are getting close.
The Spirit Basin marks the end of every cycle. It seems this gentle little world has come to the end of its purpose. One last farewell before the journey moves on.
Yeah.
Farewell, Paradise. You carried 30 million lifetimes of wishes and despair. Sink into gentle remembrance. And see you tomorrow.
Dissolve the wishes and despair.
From now on, the world no longer needs a tomorrow promised by prophecies. And the wish Finan could never find and call his own. Someone's finally stepped into its shadow.
Whoa! So tall, so cool, just like the hero on the Oracle cards.
Who is that?
It's because he is the very embodiment of a hero.
Who are you?
So, you've returned to a blank space. But for me, this is the 33,550,337th time. And the last time that I meet you at the end of the world.
Oh?
They're already on their way. Should they cross paths with me, I imagine things may spiral out of control.
30 million... What? And who are they?
Ah, pay it no mind, child. Keep looking there. What do you see in him?
It looks just like a statue, but... It's weird. He's warm. Like, really warm.
Why not listen as well?
I hear something. There are cracks all over him. And they're making this sound. Like someone's groaning. It's scary. Is he gonna fall apart?
How unfortunate, child. This man would rather fall to pieces than fall to his knees. You might think of me as a sculptor. Across all my years, I only completed 2 pieces. Others may call them masterpieces, but only I know how many regrets they truly hold.
Regrets?
My first creation left me, long ago. This second one, it was meant to be perfect. I believed it with all my heart. Until this very moment.
I don't get it. Are you saying you've changed your mind?
I won't change. But I'll admit this. Those 12 stones, unpolished as they are 1,000 times more exquisite than any statue. It's as if they are mocking me, a failed sculptor whose touch can only diminish what was born to shine.
I gotta keep that one in mind.
Nothing remains. For the first time in my life, I've realized this vessel is merely an avatar made to contain the first genius's paranoia. The seal etched into my mechanical core permits me to pursue only one purpose: destruction. Compared to me, those 12 glowing, unrefined stones may have lived with more freedom than I ever had.
Is this your confession, Lord
Yep,
Lycurgus?
the last one. And, oh yeah, Chibi.
You misunderstand. From the very beginning, I was never meant to feel regret.
But since you're troubled by the radiance of these stones, perhaps after 30 million futile cycles, you too have realized you're just as much a prisoner of fate.
I suppose you do have a point.
Now you are imprisoned by the sages from beyond the sky.
And that is why this will be my last time standing here as the Theoros.
Though we stand on opposite sides, we are both waiting for a miracle.
What are you talking about? Is something big about to happen?
Aggie.
I know. Now that your victory is assured, I trust you won't mind giving us a moment in private?
Assured? Not quite. But I won't stay long. I'd rather not spoil the fun for those deliverers. And besides, after losing everything, the only thing that remains in me is the drive to seek knowledge.
Well, you're about to lose everything again.
I pity you, Theoros.
I don't need your pity.
At some point, you can't deny it.
Farewell, Lady Goldweaver.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Snowy. We're here to take you home.
Home? I don't understand. Isn't this my home?
This isn't a real home. A home should be a warm, cozy place where you can let go of all your burdens and sleep peacefully for a long, long time.
But I can't sleep.
Is that so?
Every time I feel drowsy, there's a voice. You mustn't sleep or disaster will come. It sounds really weak, but also kind of strict.
It won't disturb your sleep anymore, child. For countless nights, you had no other choice. But now, your mission has come to an end. Join us, and send your own wish towards tomorrow.
My wish? What could it be?
You don't have to come up with an answer right now, child.
It will come soon.
Grown-ups often think duty and ideals are wishes. But a true wish should be the purest, most beautiful thing of all. It can only take form in the
We
hands
still
of
here, chat.
someone
Let me
who's
know.
truly free.
But yeah, I'm back.
So, Snowy, will you come come with us to chase after your own wish?
I want to leave this place. I want to go find it.
I'm glad to hear it.
And indeed you shall.
The final flame chase journey, just like the 30 million before it. Take our hands and come with us.
Here we are.
Where did little Fine and Shadow run off to?
Look, he's already gone ahead to embrace his destiny.
Here, Gold Beetle. Gather the last titans and prepare to face Iron Tomb. Oh, baby.
You really took the long way around.
Well, now everyone's here.
You finally arrived, Deliverers.
Long time no see, everyone.
Do you think this is it, chat? You don't usually look this relaxed, Lady Aglaia, and I miss you, Lady Chibi.
I'm glad to hear that.
And even though we've met before,
Chibios.
it's still moving to see her seed bloom like this.
Woven from remembrance, this garment gleams so brilliantly. Just like the
I'm sure you guys
future,
will
we
wait for my
now
reactions,
walk
are you?
together for Amphorius.
We've reached the end.
Here we go.
We just have to go through the final passage. Snowy has already gone ahead.
It's time to save him.
What lies behind that door?
The first seal upon Iron 2 was a battlefield, raised from the bones of Finan himself.
The second seal was a reflection of his inner desires, his wishes, and his despair.
A path he wove together with regret, wrath, and sighs.
When all this is gone, what will he have left to hold back the destruction?
The answer is all but revealed.
His traces are everywhere. You can even hear distant heartbeats. But one thing is missing.
His sense of self.
The world believed Kefri had long since perished. But they held fast, anchored by a sliver of self, standing for 1,000 years to shelter all life from the black tide. What Finan is doing now is no different. And what we must do is also no different.
And let remembrance burn bright like a shooting star, and once more pierce the long night of slumber.
Travel with Cyrene to the depths of the ruins. Before we do that, let's get the bonus dialogue between these two.
What follows is a battle that will decide the fate of the stars.
Riding the west wind, let's all head out together.
Simple and straight to the point.
Take a moment to gather yourself. Once you take this step, there's no turning back.
Let's go. It's time for the decisive battle. Oh, here we go. The final flame chase journey, and the team requires Cyrene. This is it, everyone. And we have the entire flame chasers ready for us. The question is, who is your selection? Where you bring is up to you. The teams you pick will decide the future. Let us begin.
The scepter once bestowed upon us names of cold command.
prophecy spoke of our unchanging fates time and time again.
But under the pens of Trailblazing and Genesis, the stars shall thus sing of tomorrow. Trebios, holy child of passage. Aglaya, weaver of romance.
At the journey's end, they shall bathe in gold once more.
Through myriad passages, until all that was lost is reclaimed.
Do you still remember, Kaslana? The one who won't reach the dawn. The world dissipates at the end of the cycle. In this dream, you will awaken again and become once more that boy who loved to laugh.
Yep.
But if you open your eyes and look back on yesterday, you'll see Destiny's footprints, clear as day. At last, the raging fire of hatred is swept away by a breeze, leaving only love to remember the passage of time.
Here we go.
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey. But even if all is lost to the wind, memory endures.
Here, all that was once futile finally comes to fruition. This is the end of your lonely, bitter journey.
Destruction.
Scepter's mainframe and Iron Tomb's breeding ground. Finally seeing its true form.
And boy, it's as freaky as it is.
Red everywhere, and the atmosphere is super creepy.
That would be the Erudition's coldness.
Yep.
But it will soon be engulfed by the destruction's heat.
This world's insides are finally connected to the outside. This is the moment when Emporius is closest to the cosmos. Nicely done, little ones.
With Stephen Lloyd and his hacker friends here, the Scepter's block protocol will no longer take effect. The speed of time within Amphorius has finally been synced with that of the real universe.
In other words, it's time for the decisive battle.
The fate of the cosmos hangs in this battle. Let's each do our duty. We got this.
We will guide the fate of the cosmos onto the right track.
That's the spirit. Remember to keep at it. You lot are the vanguards of this battle. Everyone's watching.
There's one more thing that everyone should know. Noose has cast their gaze upon Amphorius.
Figures as
the
much.
calculated instant is coming. The outcome of this battle will become a new anchor for the Erudition's computations.
Their gaze didn't overload the scepter.
Unfortunately, we have to go with this reasonable assumption. The birth of Iron Tomb had always been within that eon's calculations.
Don't worry. The one miracle that Amphorius was never short on is defeating destiny, no?
The Trailblaze will determine the outcome of this meeting. That is what a variable is for.
Yep. Let's show the Eon how powerful we are.
Good luck, all of you.
As the ruler of planet Skulum, I wish all of you victory.
It's not hard to imagine that
Kimiko?
also stood on the precipice of many similar crises before. Perhaps the cosmos is much more fragile than people think. Sometimes, destiny hinges on only a small choice. But in the end, everything will turn into memories, converging into a collection of fables about the stars. The difference this time is that the protagonists are daring to write their own story. Explore, understand, establish, and connect. Although unwritten, there's actually a fifth word in the creed that always accompanied the nameless.
Salvation.
Yep.
It is a word that often comes knocking at our door, and our soft-hearted creatures never turned anyone down. So, go save this bruised and battered world, just as we always have, kids. On this note, the entire cosmos will be your traveling companion.
Make sure you watch your footing, friend. Let us walk through the final page of this saga, with everyone, one step at a time. Shall we?
Yes. Here we are. Awaken Finon's heroic soul and become tomorrow's heroes together.
Let's run in all around us. Finally making great strides.
At the end of time, light will illuminate the warm candlelight, subduing the flames of the destruction.
Cast everything behind you. All that's left is the thrilling, relentless deathmatch.
The final problem no longer requires a rational solution. Feel free to critique it to your heart's content.
The starry sky marred by that rift is the last scar that has to be healed.
That Theoros' promise still turned out to be such a narrow road.
There is no longer any need for songs. Let the triumphant war victory serve as the prelude to what lies ahead.
30 million cycles worth of hope. We will soar through the last gate and write our own prophecy.
All that is lost has now been gathered here. Use it to weave victory deliverers towards the true end of the flame chase.
Now to enter the hidden passage. The destruction.
The destruction's placenta is getting restless.
I've caught up to him.
I might skip a couple of bonus dialogue. Totally sorry for that.
Do you remember the promise we made back then?
I hope you do. I'm here to fulfill it. The dawn is about to rise. We will save the world.
Of course. It has been a bitter wait, partner. But I never forget what set me on this path. Iron Tomb now trembles in Thinan's chest. With this empty body, I have become its perfect vessel. And its destined casket.
Oh. This will be its grave.
You know what to do, partner.
No need to keep testing my resolve. Emporius is prepared. I'll take up the torch of your resistance, and I'll shatter coffins to lay Iron Tomb to rest.
Remember the past. tomorrow. Stand with me and become heroes.
That's all I've ever wanted. The epic draws to a close. 30 million cycles of light fading into darkness. Just for this moment. To welcome the true dawn. Finally. The end of this journey. All of us reunited. Beneath the vast, endless sky. Ma'am.
Yep.
Yes, it's me.
Let's see how bad this will go.
What you want to say to her?
No need. I can see.
What was your team when you did this? Like, I wonder, what was your team after you did this that made you suffer the most?
Your wishes. It's all here. Have we succeeded?
I think we have.
Tomorrow, the stars will sing of the story of the Flame Chaser.
And it won't just be you in it. There will be countless numbers of you.
Emporius will be a glorious and magnificent world of heroes in the universe's memories. Hence, for
The
this
son
world
of destruction
we so
and the
deeply
daughter
love,
of remembrance will dance among the stars. Good way to describe the final entire region.
Right. It's ending.
Step forward with the Trailblaze as witness. Let the name shared by all deliverers be sung unto eternity. The nameless hero, Kazlana!
It's time.
I see the pale dawn.
This body is one with the Septus core, inseparable from one another.
Light the first
Shatter this vessel that bears destruction and face Iron Tomb in its entirety. Okay. But we cannot allow Cyrene to fall. Got it.
next time comes, I'll be there, umbrella in hand. Stars, shine for the heroes. Embrace a new life. Time for some sweet dreams. Don't worry, night falls. Good night.
Of course, Azzy, you wanna have the patience to handle this now.
Hesitate, deliverer. Destroy this body. Kill the giant of destruction.
I don't want to see anyone sacrifice themselves. Perhaps there's still another way, but I understand. We're Emporius.
The fury overflowing. Put down your hesitation.
Darkness, quick me.
Future is clear. Have some sunshine. It's so blue. The star of the skies.
Contagion is violence. It will turn into countless factors, sweeping across the stars. When the time comes, promise me, use the world-cleansing golden blood to turn everything to ash.
I got it.
With this fire, I wish you eternal victory.
life and death sprout new buds.
Rebirth. Deliverance. Cleansing. 30 million cycles. Heartbeat. Bell. Rings out. Promise me. To dawn. Graced by stars.
We won't let you down. The cosmos will return to destruction's judgment, and we will bring Trailblaze. We will Trailblaze and bring salvation. I need to listen. I think I might have a new favorite song, but I'm gonna listen to this more to see how far this goes.
Monarch of myriad machines, my ridiculous creation. The instant in your calculations bears the name Destruction.
Who said you could speak, Senior? Watch closely. See how your chaos ends at the hands of your juniors.
Don't get too worked up. Take a deep breath.
There's not a trace of life in that awful shell.
We're not gonna lose to a hollow husk, right?
In the name of trailblazing, we'll reject this false answer!
Everything we have worked for has led to this.
My atonement is complete. This giant will create wisdom's funeral.
Iron Tomb's body has descended.
So that's your catalyst.
Don't worry about what happens out here. Interfere with it as much as you can.
What a twisted giant. It must be supported by this embodiment of hatred. How tragic. Puppet without a heart cannot fool even itself.
When Emporian hatred increases, it reduces an allied target maximum restore ratio and maximum restore points. When hatred reaches its maximum, the combat ends in failure. Oh, so there are two lose conditions. We cannot allow Serena fall or hit 100%. So we cannot hold back.
I'll be there. Don't worry. Night falls. Good night.
Embrace a new life.
Let's create a miracle of flowers. Bloom for tomorrow. Stop messing. Have some fun.
AoE strike. Advance the target or regenerate their energy to dispel the action lock state. Oh, I think this is mandatory, alright?
forces converging into one.
The grand vision of deliverance. For
Tomorrow is finally within reach!
All 12 flame chasers.
Hearken. After 13 heartbeats, light will create the heavens and earth. The remembrance will dispel the
Use ultimate to
destruction
charge
shadow.
Hero's Everblaze, which deals massive damage to one enemy target and greatly reduces Emporian hatred. Allow me to cheer everyone on.
Let me add some rays of dawn. Dead souls, return to dust.
Binary collapse.
Stay calm, everyone. We'll put all our forces into an all-out attack when the decisive moment arrives.
Let's go then.
May life and death sprout new buds. Time for some sweet dreams. Don't worry, night falls. Good night. Again. Rise and shine. We're all here.
Let's buff up
Watch over the
Evernight.
Evernight. When
In
hatred
infinite
withdraws,
life. Daily strike.
the answer. Guide the rainbow bridge. May this dispel gloom, destroy the skies.
Phase 2.
Strong spikes have appeared on the path chart. Logic, iron tube.
Let's deny you.
It's the thrills of a cornered beast. No need to panic. My dukes, heed my call. Forward!
Ow. So I guess it doesn't help because it's constantly targeting Cyrene. That's another issue.
Return to dust. Stop having fun.
Throw as much as you want, you brainless half-baked tool with nothing but impotent rage.
We're all here.
This time, let's power up High C.
The sky, feel it. Twilight. Embrace a new life.
Ouch.
You have no honor. You reside in the body of a hero, yet you're self-despicable.
This unprecedented Trailblaze is worth everyone's effort.
Activate their ultimate and dispel their action lock state. What would be the play here then?
Time for some sweet dreams. Your time to shine.
Enter delayed.
Shall we remember this one? Destroy the skies. We're all here. Need time. Watch over
Let's do
the
it, Evernight.
A world that knows love won't be destroyed.
So it reduces 30% of it. That's pretty cool. And you know what? Let's detonate this thing. Yep. I'm gonna assume we can't kill this thing, even if we tried. Yeah, this is mandatory, 1%. And we're at triple X.
Does this mean we won?
Nah, I doubt it's gonna be that easily.
The golden thread still trembles. The war is not over yet.
Correction. This is not a war, but a debate. The argument about the Prime Mover is only about to begin.
The final revelation. Phase 3. Infinite health and 100%? Oh no. Nothing we can do. But what do we attack? Okay, so this looks like it's mandatory, where it's literally like impossible for us. I'm trying. So it's a mission failed.
The fourth instant of the cosmos is the coronation of Iron Tomb. The conclusion is irrefutable. The right side of the equation, the erudition, falls silent. In 13 heartbeats, they will begin recalculating the universe. With destruction as the only solution.
Is it over?
That's our chance. Everyone, get ready to link up. Connecting audience system to scepter. Hardware overclocking activated. Preparations complete. Maximum output capacity reached.
Be careful! The pulse will reach our ship in 5 seconds. Our data is currently being destroyed.
Brace for impact. And leave the final step to me.
Everything is deleted. Oh no. Must rewipe the anchor of the fourth instant. Noose has cast their glance on me. Your choice is sever the face of the cosmos. Nameless one. Fateless one. You have come. You must have arrived. You and I must have met countless times at the beginning, at the end of the universe. Just like the preceding first, second, third, fourth instance, must surely have arrived. I ask, if so, why do you trailblaze? To connect the cosmos and journey alongside more allies, to embody the ultimate conviction, even replacing eons. I just want to help all who I need to help. I don't know, but I won't stop the journey. It matters not as long as our tomb is defeated. I say, all of the above. But to me the most, to connect the cosmos and the journey. But if the finality has been born, the destination must already exist. There are 4 possibilities, 3 of which are known. The destruction, nihility, and harmony. Regardless of the 4th, the Trailblaze has surely marched towards finality, or become the finality itself. I ask, if so, why do you Trailblaze? A 4th possibility is all the hope we need. I do not believe in the finality. Regardless, someone must press on. I don't know, but I won't stop the journey, and it matters not, as long as Amphorius is saved. I was told, the destination is still unknown. As I have seen it, trailblazing is an endless, chaotic abyss. On its path, eons must have fallen, and their paths must have been destroyed. Everything ceases to exist, and even existence itself no longer exists. Nameless one. Fateless one. I ask, if so, why do you trailblaze? You witness. They have appeared. They will have most definitely appeared at this very second. In the ceaselessly mercurial extrapolations, their radiance descends before all eyes, illuminating the vast cosmos. Their colossal form, divine in magnitude, is a marvel of intricately interwoven gears and cables. They observe, compute, and seek to solve all. They question, verify, and obtain resolution. Now, the all-knowing entity questions you. I ask, why do you trailblaze? Akavili. You witness. They disappeared, leaving only behind a symbol, an exclamation point. In natural language, it's appended into sentences as a vessel of complex emotions. Perhaps it signifies a perpetual wonder at all that has come to pass. But they speak no more. Therein lies the entirety of the answer. Perhaps you have completed the reply, or perhaps not. All has come to pass. Your choice became a new variable. It did not stop the final. It did not stop. The final battle is still going on. We must return to reality. The future of the cosmos is in your hands. Open this book. Write a new ending to the story. Illuminate the starry sky until a new page is turned. I think my buttons are glitched. Yeah, my buttons are glitched, you guys. I'm stuck. I'm completely soft locked. I can't autoplay, I can't do anything. I'm stuck. Damn. I'm literally stuck right now. I'm completely soft locked. My buttons are glitched. Alright. Stay tuned for the finale. I'm not gonna stop here. Yes, a restart is the only way. Alright, you guys. I'll see you there.